All right, Friday night, ready to go. Hey, Heine. Hi, hey. Jeez, that was almost. Why did I turn that into a tongue twister? That was unnecessary. How are you, Heine? Good to see you. I'm going to do my standard and make a video. This is my no egg eggnog. Kind of a contradiction in terms, but marketing. It's all about marketing. I think I only need a close-up of pouring it into the glass, so it looks good. Let's get this set up. All right. Call you heinous. Heinous doesn't mean ugly, strictly speaking. It can mean bad or terrible. I think it's one of those words that has some context sensitivity. The meaning would change a little based on the context in which you say it. All right, I'm just going to get a close-up of pouring this so I can do the old sexy slow-mo shot. This is my Haitian cremasse. Okay. Ooh, that is a decent pour I gave myself. Okay, I can switch that off. All right, move out my light. Want to soften my light so it's not too harsh on my age-ravaged features. Turn this on as well. Okay. Oh no, I didn't grease. Oh well. We shall see how we go. Let me check the framing of that. That's pretty good. Okay. For those that sets up my change. Who's that? Boiling up. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, there's just some fuckhead on Twitch I have to report for spamming. What a pile of shit. Okay. This is just going to take me a second to do. Let's see. We'll report them. Spam. Next. Spam. Spam. And we'll block them. Okay. That hasn't happened for a little while. Okay. Now I'll do this. Okay. G'day cocktail lovers. This is an eggnog alternative for people who don't like eggs. And in fact, I've even taken it one step further and made it... Fuck. What's wrong with that? Okay. G'day cocktail lovers. This is an eggnog alternative for people who don't like eggs. And in fact, I've even taken it one step further and I've made it vegan friendly. Now, this was something that I was going to make something along this line. There is a few similar drinks that are popular, it seems, throughout Central America and the Caribbean. And I was going to make coquito, which is a Mexican version, which I think is probably the best known. But I got the word up from Coach Vino. He said, no, everyone does coquito. Check this out. This is a Haitian drink called cremis, and it's coconut-based, like coquito is, and there's rum is the key booze in this. Of course, they suggest Haitian rum. I have not got any Haitian rum, but I will use a Caribbean rum in this. And honestly, I thought this maybe wouldn't be as creamy and wouldn't have the mouthfeel that eggnog has without the egg, but honestly, it's really tasty. I guess you have to like coconut. I love the flavor of coconut and the various cooking spices in here with the rum. It's good. And of course, you could always improvise, as I did a little with this recipe anyway. Your basic recipe for cremis involves cream of coconut, condensed milk, and evaporated milk. And then you get some cooking spices and infuse that into those various milks. And then you ultimately add your booze. I'll leave a link below to a site that has a detailed instruction on the standard way to make this. As I said, I improvised because the key thing is infusing the cooking spices. And I thought, I've already done an infusion like that with my... A key element is infusing the cooking spices into the milk mixture. I thought, wait, I've already done an infusion with those spices when I made my spiced apple brown sugar syrup. So I can save myself that step and actually just put my sugar syrup in this that already has all the flavors, and it worked a treat. So I've done it in a non-traditional way, but I think I got a good result. So I've done it in a non-traditional way, but I got a great result. So follow along with me or check out a link that will tell you a traditional way of doing it. But in essence, I replaced the condensed milk and the evaporated milk with some coconut milk and some sweetened condensed coconut milk. I found this just in a regular supermarket. Depending where you are, you might have to look a bit further, but it was pretty easy for me to find. So I hope it would be for you too. Not a lot of subtlety. In a mixing bowl is a can of... Not a lot of subtlety. Not a lot of subtlety. In a mixing bowl, I put a can of coconut milk and a can of... Not a lot of subtlety. In a mixing bowl, I put a can of coconut milk, I also put in some cream of coconut I'd made. I also put in a can of sweetened condensed coconut milk. Making sure they were all blended together. Then I added some of the sugar syrup. I decided to experiment. I started with 90 mils of my sugar syrup, gave it a little taste test. That turned out to be a good amount. So then it's add the booze time. The standard recommendation was a cup of rum, which is about 250 mils, about 3 jiggers worth. So that's what I added in and then made sure that was all mixed in as well. You don't have to serve cremas really cold. At room temperature or even warmed up, a lot of the flavors come out quite differently. But everyone agrees after you've mixed everything, leave it sit for a while. The flavors need time to infuse and just really mix in there. So I left mine in the fridge for a few hours and then poured myself a glass. Oh, and it is really good. Like I thought at first it was. I wasn't sure how this would go. The lack of eggs, would I miss them? And it's different. It still is creamy and rich and honestly vegan as I've made this. And yeah, if you're vegan or just are off put by eggs in drinks, then you may have thought, oh, I'll never get to enjoy eggnog. Technically, not eggnog, but is a very similar style of drink. Tastes fantastic. Give it a go. You know what? That's probably enough friggin' rambling. Gonna sit down with my cremas. Hello, Megaleech, by the way. Oh, me and rambling man. Sit down with my cremas. My creamy Christmassy drink from the Caribbean. Caribbean? I think it depends where you went to school. Oh, gosh. Oh, Frank. Anyways, I tend to, if I have to go away, I leave chickens in charge. I just prop chickens up here and they're in charge when I'm away. And so one of my regular viewers' wives was like looking over his shoulder and she declared me to be the angry chicken man. Not really that angry anymore, but that's a really nice drink. Fucking decadent. So, Heine, you were doing cheap DVD buying. Special edition Mad Max, $1.99. Neat. Oh, yeah, no. Depending on what the transfer to the DVD is like, because in the past I have bought off-brand DVDs and the shitty picture quality is quite evident. For a while, it was really difficult to get a good quality release of two of my favorite films, The Princess Bride and With Null and I. I subsequently got good quality releases of them, but it's kind of funny to compare the cheap and nasty release with a good quality release because it's freaking phenomenal. I mean, like the cheap and nasty ones were almost like a VHS transfer, were really dodgy. Oh my God. All right, I'm going to put that back in the fridge in a minute. Oh, that is so rich. Inside, if I'm going to make another cocktail. I might do another cocktail video, another full-length one. I was thinking of doing this Rebenek number 3. Whiskey, Amaro, Chartreuse, Rhum Agricole. New Orleans drink. I do love the New Orleans drink. And Jane's Gospel. Rye, orange liqueur, Benedictine, Punta Mez. I feel like I haven't used Punta Mez in ages. You know, that might be enough to sway me. I just haven't used Punta Mez in a while. Alabaster, blended rum, aloe liqueur, velvet falernum, lime juice. Or a whiskey martini, whiskey with vermouth, sherry, olive brine. I mean, that's a challenge. Oof. Hey, Shieldsy, you're in the dark. What are you doing in the dark, mate? Heine, okay, I'm talking 90s, and it's not that there's different standards for DVDs. It's just this was a really shitty release. It's possibly not even a completely legitimate release. It was just very low quality transfer to the DVD. And Pat, how are you doing? Out here establishing an alibi for your Friday night stalking. I know what's going on. Oh, it is really yummy, but incredibly rich. You wouldn't want to do a lot of it. Oh, it is yummy though. Right, I'm gonna put it in the fridge. Oh, that's if I'm gonna make. It's in a galvanized nail, elderflower, and sour apple syrup. Okay, Haitian cremist is a work in progress, and an oleo sacrament. Benedictine. Oof. I made oleo saccharum too. It's so tempting. What's an autumn? I've saved all these things and I completely forget what they are. Rum, tequila, falernum, lime juice. A buttonhook. I think I just added this like cognac, white creme de menthe, apricot brandy. Beauchamp number 3. Dry gin, Old Tom gin. Dry vermouth, Fernet Branca, Irish liqueur. All right, but if we go right back, what am I going to make? I think I decided to Jane Russell just for the, what do you call it? I can't actually click on that link, Frank, but I can if I go into Facebook. I'm using a thing called StreamYard. What's that thing? I can't. Grunge TV, Crab's Cocktail Hour. I want to be your dog. Okay. I won't be doing that because I'll get in trubs. All right. Oh, they were an Adelaide band from the 80s. There you go. Okay, if they're an Adelaide band from the 80s, The music's probably obscure enough that I wouldn't even get a copyright hit from it, but I can't really risk it. The restrictions are very strict. Oh, they're an offspring of Speedboat. There you go. Yeah, I can't afford to get a copyright hit because that would limit my ability to live stream. Oh my God, that is just intensely yummy, that drink. Mein Gott. Earlier, how do they recommend serving this, Jane Russell? Seems like it's probably served up. Let me see what's going on. Jane Russell. Ah, it is on ice. Okay. I shall go and get some of my sexy clear ice. Oh, Facebook just tends to say, oh, your video's muted because we don't have the rights. YouTube tends to get brutal and stop you from live streaming. I'm also, I may not have explained this to you, Frank. I'm using a service called StreamYard that lets me restream to multiple platforms. So most people actually watch me on YouTube. Some people watch me on Twitch. Some people watch me on Facebook. It's also why I tend to put the comments on screen so everyone knows who I'm talking to. So what do I have to do? I have to go out. I want to get some ice. You know what? I might be gone for a minute or two. So that seems like I should leave the chickens in charge. Chickens in charge. Leaving the chickens in charge. Can I fit all the chickens in charge on screen? What's this guy doing? All right, you go there. I like to have them all sort of looking into the camera. That's good enough. Yeah, there we go. Sex doll chickens. Yes. It is what everyone says. Sex doll chickens. And your old cheap 70s sex dolls too. Not good modern real dolls or anything like that. I'll just put a little banner so people know. So as I go and get these things, oh man, that is freaking yummy. I like that. Man, it's going to be hard to decide. I'm going to age something for a year. Hard to decide what to do. Okay, so I want a glass to put ice in. And so I got to get ice and I got to get the Punta Miz out of the fridge. Okay, this will take a minute or two. You know what? I'm even going to put elevator music on while I'm gone. I just like the lo-fi one. All right. This will take, as I said, a minute or two. All right, I'm back. I'll leave that going for a little bit while I get set up. That there. Now, just do that. Switch the banner off, maybe. All right, so now I have to get my ingredients together to make this. Let me make it. Okay. We are ready. Okay. And so. Okay. Haitian cremas. And parasol. Okay, 2 sorts of rye, orange liqueur, Benedictine, and chocolate bitters. Okay, my 2 sorts of rye. Where is other rye? Okay, is it right? Orange liqueur, Benedictine. Into the mysterious cupboard of mystery I go. Benedictine. I've got to rearrange things so I can find things easier. Apparently not. But I found it! Stop panicking! Alright. Okay. So rye, orange liqueur, Benedictine Punch Miss. Right. Take some lids off. Oh, this one doesn't want to come off. What's all that about? There we go. Benedictine, take that one off. Chocolate bitters ready. Okay. Undo. Okay, get the first couple of ingredients ready. 25 mils of the rye. Bye Miss American Pie. Alright, 7.5 mils of orange liqueur. Okay. Get this happening. Mixing glass. All right. Ready to start. What's happening over here? Oh, no, Smeagol caught up. That's all right. All right. Well, this is almost definitely the last cocktail video I'm making tonight. Alright. Alright, let's get it on. The whiskey. Okay. Alright, Benedictine. And Puntamez. And Fun Dash chocolate bitters. Alright. That's the ingredients. There. Put the lids back on in case I knock something over. Not saying I'm super clumsy, but I'm not saying it. Look at that. Right, you bloody well right. Ice. Ice, baby. Actually. Ugh, I forgot my orange. It's always something. Dang it. You know what? I'm gonna disappear for 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me? Okay, let me get a couple of things happening. Right. Bit of orange peel. Alright, now, ice. Ice, baby. That's good enough for now. You know what I probably should do? I'm gonna put a cherry on this. I should find the cherry before I start shooting. Okay. Nice. Let's get this happening. Alright, that's happening. That is a boozy little number. See how it goes. Put my glass there. There we go. And we strain it into the glass over the ice. Oh yeah, love that orange oil. And Shazam! Okay, that is El Drunk Med. Right, so we shan't be requiring your services again tonight, I don't think. Right. Move this light over here. Okay. Turn this on. And we're just about ready to go. Alright. 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 G'day cocktail lovers. This is a cocktail that uses two different rye whiskies to come up with quite a complex flavour. This is my take on fuck. And now a car's going past. G'day cocktail lovers. This is a cocktail that uses two different rye whiskies as a base to come up with quite a complex flavour profile. It's my take on a cocktail called the Jane Russell, and I've come up with my own name for it, which I shall explain. The two rye whiskies I've chosen are both from a local distiller, The Gospel, who specialise in rye whiskies. I'm going to be using their Legacy Rye, which is a 56%, so that's 112 proof rye whiskey, and a little bit of their Stout cask whiskey, which, as it suggests, is a rye that was finished in casks that used to have stout beer in them. That's 55%. So a fair bit of kick in these two, and because the ryes both come from The Gospel, I'm calling the drink, instead of a Jane Russell, because I'm doing a few tweaks, this is Jane's Gospel. The original recipe also calls for orange liqueur. I'm going to use my homemade blood orange liqueur, a little bit different there. It called for a full-bodied vermouth. I'm going to use Punta Mez. That's not what was recommended, but I think it's going to have a good flavour in there. And there's also some Dom Benedictine in there. And I think with just those really interesting collection of flavours, this is going to be quite an interesting drink. The suspense is killing me. I actually haven't tasted it yet. I want to give it a taste. Oh, if you like your rye and those spices and a little herbal element as well, I think this one's for you. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, we put 45 mils of the Gospel Heritage Rye, and then we put half an ounce or 15 mils of the Gospel Stout cask rye, then a quarter of an ounce, around 7.5 mils of orange liqueur, follow that with a quarter of an ounce or 7.5 mils of Dom Benedictine, and then again 7.5 mils, quarter of an ounce, this time of Punta Mez. Round things out with 1 dash of chocolate bitters. Another car. For a garnish, I'm going with a twist of orange peel and a maraschino cherry on a skewer. Another car. Why are there so many cars tonight? I think the drink looks even better with the clear ice in there. It's always funny to me when when someone else promotes clear ice, people think, why would you bother? It's cool. It looks cool. I mean, honestly, how a drink looks is a big part of how much you enjoy it. You might think that isn't the case, but it is. You are very much attuned to what you see, smell, before you taste. So that's why I like the clear ice. It's not that difficult to make. There should actually be a link to my video explaining how to make it now. And I'm going to go off and finish this. And I do hope to see you again soon. Until then, I will say cheers. 3 cheers for clear ice. Oh, actually, that seems to be mostly water. But that's okay, because that's a lot of strong rye whiskey. Bit of water won't go astray. Let's do that. Switch that off, and I'm going to sit down for the evening. And I may well make more drinks, but I don't really see myself making more drink videos. We'll see. Never say never. Anything could happen. Anything can happen, and it probably won't. Okay. Not even drunk yet and stumbling over things. Okay. There we go. Dunzo. And tell me if the elevator music's too loud. I turned it down, but I can turn it down more. Cheers, y'all. Look at that. That's so sexy. Ah, fuck. I didn't take a picture of it. Fuck. Or did I? Shiza. Oh, what a clown. I need a picture of it because it looks so cool. Don't think I did. No, fuck off. I fucking didn't. God damn it. Alright. You know what? I'm going to have to... But I put a bit of Benedictine in to top it up. Yeah, that's good. Actually, what I might do, I might cheat a bit with this. Fiddling around. Alright, I need a bit more light for the photo. Hell yeah, that looks good. Oh, what a goose, honestly. Okay. Now I'm done. Oh, good Lord. Dang. Ugh. Okay. Oh, we are done. Hey, Strictly Sega. How are you going? Cheers to you, sir. Actually, the bit of extra Benedictine is nice. Oh, that is actually really quite nice. Gotta give it a few sips. I might even end up rating this an 8 out of 10. One I would make again. Because it's a very interesting mix of old-fashioned Manhattan. Good flavors is what I'm saying. Seriously, is it already 45 minutes? As the saying goes, time flies when you're having fun. And I'll be having fun as I make this. That is distinctly pleasant. Yes, putting too much Benedictine in it has made it sweeter and more herbal. It's yummy. Oh, sorry. Okay. The conversation, Strictly Sego. Heine was talking about things he bought and how you don't really notice that DVD isn't as good quality as Blu-ray if it's a really good movie. And I just threw into the conversation way back, like probably in the 90s. I bought quite cheap releases, possibly even not legitimate releases. I didn't buy them thinking they were not legit, but they were cheap. Two of my favorite films, The Princess Bride and Withnell and I, and they were dodgy AF. It was almost like they were a transfer from a VHS tape. It was very hard to get good quality versions of both of those movies for a long time. Then I ended up getting good releases. Still both DVD, not Blu-ray, but from a good source. And although I'm pretty sure I still have the shitty ones as well. It's very interesting to compare them. So I was Heine thought I meant there were different standards for DVDs. I didn't mean there were different standards for DVDs, but you can burn a shitty copy of the film onto a DVD and you'll get a shitty DVD. Oh my god, that is actually really pleasant. So, yeah, it's just a thing that sometimes there are cheap knockoff DVDs that I think just the source is very shitty. I do remember I had a friend once who was obsessed with getting like pirated discs of movies while they were still in the cinema. This is years ago, and honestly, some of the pirates he got were fucking hilarious because it was clearly someone in the audience at a cinema with a camcorder, and so it was fucking terrible. Like the image was terrible, the sound was terrible, and people would walk across the front of it. It was hilarious. Ooh, Megaleech tried a homemade version of a Japanese meal. Okay, time to open the Discord. Come on, Discord. Okay, sorry, where we go. Sightseeing pics. So where you posted it? Ooh. All right, I'm going to take the time to open these in the browser so we can see them bigger. Okay, so Mega Leech declares, as you take on shabu shabu meal you had in Japan, and it was delicious, which is nice. I'm going to present El Pickies. So it's clearly noodles in a broth of some type. And this one. Oh yes, there's some vegetation in there as well. Looks very good. Looks like it's spicy. Is it spicy? And although it's on its side, this one's the whole setup. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Excellent stuff. Oh, and just because I mentioned them. Oh, wait a sec. Just because I mentioned them, Strictly Sega has shown laser discs of Withnell and I and The Princess Bride. Definitely two of my favorite films in the top 5. One of my favorite films, Godfather's in there as well. which is a very blokey thing to say. Possibly not as blokey as saying Fury Road is in my top 5. What would round out the top 5? That's the top 4. Do I want another one for top 5? I would actually have to think on that. Just think, what have I watched heaps? There's probably just a whole cavalcade of films that want to squeak into the top 5 spot. Criterion discs, nice. I showed the pictures in reverse order. Yeah, that's me. Oh, it's like I felt like I could see the oil in the soup, and I was wondering if that was chili oil. Okay, no, this one's a winner. Solid 8 out of 10. All right, well, we're off to a good start. Food and movie conversations. I know, isn't it, though? So you start shabu shabu with greens boiling in seasoned water, cook your thinly sliced meat, yours was pork belly, and dip it in your dipping sauce to eat. There was a place, there was one in Sydney and there was one in Melbourne, and I don't think the Melbourne one's there anymore, called Genghis Khan. It was like Chinese inspired food, and the idea was the chefs cooked, like you could see the kitchen. The chefs were cooking on this huge, it's like a giant wok, and I think the shtick was it was like it was a shield. You were with the hordes of Genghis Khan cooking your food over a fire on a shield. And how it would work, there'd be, you'd choose the bits. There would be really thinly sliced frozen meats. There was like 3 or 4 different meats and different veggies and sauces. And you get your bowl and you pick the bits and go, okay, that's what I want in my thing. And you take it over to the chefs and they'll cook it up and put it back in your bowl. It was fun. So when you've cooked all your meat, extra veggies, like little yellow daikon that you had there, cook the noodles like soba udon in the stock and eat soup with the noodles. Nice. I think my mouth is literally watering talking about food. Yeah, sausages. But even my mouth was just watering thinking of my next sip of that drink because it's very yummy. I'm impressed with myself. That's a good drink. Real, I don't know if you can hear it. I don't think it was there when I was making the video, thankfully, but there's a really noisy cricket just outside the window. So these were some of your favorites: Blues Brothers, Princess Bride, LA Story, American in Paris, Desperate Living, Cinema Paradiso, Life is Beautiful. Great films. What are other films I like? Unforgiven. Really got to think what ones are right up the top. Another cliche boy one, honestly, is I like. Oh God, my brain just stopped. Fight Club. Sorry, Shane MacGowan, lead singer of the Pogues. Very, very big band in the time when I was at uni. I have a whole bunch of their albums, and Shane MacGowan was a notorious alcohol abuser, and it's a miracle he wasn't dead 20 or even 30 years ago. He's kind of like the AIDSy of the music world, quite honestly. But the man was a poet. The lyrics he wrote for the Pogues were just stunning. I freaking love them. But yeah, he was also notorious for just having the worst teeth in the world. Like even back in the 80s, his teeth were all fucked up. And they gradually got worse till there was this point in whether the 90s or maybe the early noughties where they'd actually just rotted to these black stumps visible in his gums as There are just like some truly horrific photos of him from that period. Then I don't know. At some point, he did a wacky thing and got dentures, and he looked so much better. But again, like I said, it's really weird that he wasn't dead from alcohol abuse decades ago. And then I remember seeing like an interview with him that was from maybe 10 years ago, and he was loose, like he had his nice teeth and he's lucid and everything. And I was going, man, you have no right to be this much together. And a couple of years ago, I saw another video that was more recent, again from some music show, and he was very much coming across as someone with a serious brain injury. And I'm not saying that as an insult or to be a dick. It was just literally, he didn't seem drunk. It was like he had physical limitations and he could barely talk. And I thought, well, yeah, okay, this is more what I expect, whether this is from a stroke or just the decades, and I mean like the 4 decades of severe alcohol abuse catching up with him. And then this year he'd been very sick. He'd been hospitalized, I think, a couple of times. I think he had encephalitis, which is what killed him, just like an infection swelled his brain. So, yeah, incredible songwriter. Hey, Pat. Asterix, other 12 Angry Men, Goodfellas, Parasite, Lahane, Dark Knight. Sunset Boulevard. Oh, Whiplash. Okay, from those ones that stand out to me, Whiplash. I do like Dark Knight, Goodfellas. I don't know if Parasite got talked up too much for me, but I found my experience of watching it really flat. And I don't know. I think that might have been just because it was talked up so much. I probably need to watch it again. Same as Lahane. I actually saw that. Okay, I'm old. I saw that in a cinema when it was new. Went into one of the art house cinemas in Sydney. Saw it. Oh, it's so yummy. Oh yeah, Terminator 2. I'm a fan of. Amadeus, not a bad film. I was probably distracted by how historically inaccurate it was and how it colored people's view of what the history is. Movies do that. Movies that are based on historical figures or inspired by true events make people think what's in the movie is true, and they're really not. Honey, I think Rocky Horror Picture Show is entertaining. It's probably not in my top 100, but I think it's entertaining. Oh my god, Snowpiercer fucking rocked. Yeah, that was such a great dystopian movie. Oh, you like going to cinemas with the people playing along with it? I did do that once or twice in Sydney at the old Hoyts, which isn't there anymore. It's oh, you actually mean stage show? Okay, I went to like midnight screening where there were a bunch of people dressed up as the characters who would literally be up the front acting it out. You've seen 3 casts to Rocky Horror. See, musical I would probably very much enjoy a Rocky Horror stage show. Musical theatre is just not my thing, though. And I say that when I'd probably enjoy most of the shows, but I'm just never motivated to go out and do it. Yes, you do get a lot of different Frankenfurters. You know, see, we all experience art and entertainment differently. Iota, is that something to do with Rocky Horror, or is that another movie? I was thinking, one that Netflix was pushing, The Nice Guys, Russell Crowe and the guy who played Ken. Brain stopped working again. I really like that film. It's so funny. Oh, speaking of Russell Crowe, I watched The Pope's Exorcist. Very entertaining. Helps if you're Catholic or if you know Catholic history, actually. But just as a horror film, and yeah, it was good. And Rusty was really good in it. Okay, there you go. I'm old and out of touch. Iota is a singer. He did Frankenfurter, say like 15 years ago. Dang. 15, 16 years ago. He also did Eurovision. Okay, the name does sound vaguely familiar. These things are not my forte. It does sound vaguely familiar, though. Ryan Gosling, that's who I was trying to think of. Bloody hell. I forgot Ryan Gosling's name. Okay, so Iota is big in Melbourne. There you go. Not with old people. Except if he was 90s, that means he's like with millennials, and millennials are just coming to grips with the fact they're old people now. Yikes. That's always a harsh realization. We've crossed over into old people territory. Oh man, that was really good, that drink, actually. Nice. Used to love going to see Rocky Horror at the Westgarth. There you go. I probably saw it earlier in the 2000s. 2003, 2004? No, what am I talking about? It was 90s. It was probably 96, 97. Dr. Abigail and Foodning, that's the whole thing. Movies have callbacks. Oh, what audience responses to lines of dialogue? Yes. I have to admit, okay, I went to a Rocky Horror thing that was specifically for that. If I'm ever in a cinema and it's like, a classic or even a recent classic film and people start saying things, I just get so fucking pissed off. In fact, I went and saw Army of Darkness once in the cinema. I mean, I saw it more than once in the cinema, but this was like a re-release at the Valhalla in Sydney. And people started, and it wasn't callbacks. They were just saying the fucking lines as the actor says it. And I was like, shut the fuck up. You fucking losers. How is this good? I was grumpy. I was probably not even 30 at that point, still in my 20s and being grumpy. Because callbacks are one thing, but just saying the lines as they say them in the movie? Fucking cringe, man. I like that. Do that shit, yeah. Ask me, get your ass. Well, I would have thought you'd get kicked out at the fucking Valhalla, except the whole fucking audience did it. Like, a guy right behind me was doing it, and I turned around and said, shut the fuck up or I'll twist your head off. And that stopped him for a while, but then the whole fucking audience started doing it, so he started again. And I was like, fuck this. I was not happy. Anyway, that was a pretty strong boozy drink I had. So I will drink some soda water. White peach soda water. Tasty. Oh, looks a lordy. Oh, you missed. Okay. So this that I just finished, which was really fucking good, was my take on a cocktail called the Jane Russell. Two different sorts of rye whiskey. So bottles are all still out. So 2 rye whiskies from a local distillery, The Gospel. Punta Mez, my homemade blood orange liqueur, Dom Benedictine, chocolate bitters. And because I changed it up a bit, I thought I'd give it another name. And because I used, where are they? 2 different rye whiskies from the Gospel, I called it Jane's Gospel. And it was fucking nice. This is this hybrid space between an old-fashioned and a Manhattan variation. Fucking tasty. Really nice. And in fact, I remembered I'd forgotten to take. I'd had a few sips, but I'd forgotten to take a photo for the thumbnail, and the drink had gone a bit below the ice. I thought I need to top it up. What won't change it much? And I poured more Benedictine in. It was really fucking nice. Made it much sweeter. Possibly a little too sweet, but it was nice. Did the Nagori in a glass from my channel? Oh. Yeah, I thought you meant Negroni. Yes. Do you use Campari? I always have to use a substitute. Campari is too bitter for me. I actually have a couple of substitutions in the mysterious cupboard of mystery. Oh. Yes, that Jane Russell, or Jane's Gospel as I call it. Good, solid 8 out of 10. Oh, you copied my vid to the dot. Neat. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Negroni is a very popular drink, particularly in Melbourne. I think globally it's very popular. Very popular in Melbourne, though. It's like the... oh, that's an endorsement. Yum as fuck. It's like the hipster drink of choice in Melbourne. Like the mainstream drink of choice in Melbourne's a espresso martini. It's kind of funny. So the 2 drinks that everyone loves in Melbourne, I don't really like them. Negroni with Campari is too bitter for me. And I'm not a huge fan of either coffee or vodka, so an espresso martini doesn't appeal to me. But I am going, because we are coming up on the 1-year anniversary of AIDS's death, so I'm going to do the AIDS memorial drinks that I came up with, and it's going to be a really sweet version of an espresso martini, a sweet and creamy version, because that's how AIDS had his coffee. And I'm going to call it the Code Grey, because it should be fairly grey. A cream liqueur and coffee liqueur should be a sort of grey colour. So I think Code Grey is a good name for it. And the other one was, I was going to call it the Devil's Sazerac. So, oh, that's a revelation, strictly say. Although I think you may have said something about this before. When you have one eye, a hazard, when you bend over. Oh, yes. A depth perception, of course. Yeah, that would be something you would have to constantly be conscious of. You're a little tipsy. Hit your head. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. So you hit your head hard. And the swelling's just been getting bigger. Oh, my God. Hey, Pat, how you doing? Oh, hey. I just decided to pour my milk clarified eggnog, and the taste is so much more subtle than the really high proof rye drink I had before. My palate has to readjust, because it's also really good, but in a different way and in a much, much lighter way. Like those 2 rye whiskies are 55% alcohol. So very strong. You look like a Japanese sumo wrestler. Oh my God. Yes, no, the clear eggnog, it worked. And it was so good. This was the last of the original batch. So I made some more today. It's actually out in the kitchen, still dripping through the filter. It should be done by now, actually. Pat, I'm good. You great big lovable guy who's definitely not the most feared killer in Melbourne's underworld. Nog, how you going? Good to see you, man. Just chilling out. Even got some elevator music happening. And a milk clarified eggnog. Oh, and also, Strixega, you will have missed. I started the night with my eggless eggnog substitute. A Haitian drink called cremes, all coconut. So it's like sweetened condensed coconut milk, standard coconut milk, cream of coconut, rum, and the traditional recipe is you basically stew all these cooking spices in the milky bits. But I thought, I've already done that with the cooking spices with my sugar syrup. So I just added some of my spiced sugar syrup, and it's fucking schmick. It's really good. It's also vegan. I'm being nice to vegans, coming up with a vegan alternative to eggnog, which will probably go live on my cocktail channel in about a week. Holy shit, Nog, -1. Perth has been having a heat wave around here. They've been getting 40 Celsius. We're getting 30, 31 in Melbourne, which will be a bit of a fucking shock on Monday, Tuesday. But it'll prepare us for summer, because summer's going to suck. There is almost no chance we don't get the summer from hell with just an horrific bushfire season, property destruction and death. It's going to be awful. Oh yeah, no, I'm weeks ahead. I've actually just been saving a spot for this. I recorded the video for the cremes tonight. It'll go live in a week. But then after that, I've got videos already uploaded for another week and things. And then the two shorts I shot last night, and the Jane's Gospel I shot tonight, I'll edit those over the weekend. So I'll be more than 2 weeks ahead, which is great, because if something fucking happens, the last thing that happened was fucking COVID, I can coast for a week or two. Oh my God, my palate has readjusted. That milk clarified eggnog is so fucking good. Mind you, the cremes was also really good, but it's like this heavy, rich, creamy thing. Again, probably super bad for me. There's so much sugar in those. More sugar. Here's the thing, strictly Sega, there is so much COVID at the moment. It would, in my mind, no joke, take tens of thousands of deaths to have any sort of lockdown. No one has the political backbone to do lockdowns unless we get just disastrous collapse of the health system through overloading. And like I said, like tens of thousands of deaths. Thousands wouldn't be enough. People are just that self-centered and that bad at consequential thinking. Yeah, no. Currently, what it means, there is just a huge spike in cases and hospitalizations, which will result in an increase in deaths. But it would have to get so much worse than anything we've experienced up to this point for anyone to have the political will to talk about lockdowns. When you're old like me, you want to be careful. Again, I got super lucky. My second round of COVID never really got worse than a mild cold again. But there's the long-term stuff. But, new, apparently even more effective vaccines coming out this month. This month, because it's December now, December 1st. The year's just racing by. And so if you haven't had boosters in the last year, when these new vaccines become available, get one. Because you're not just helping yourself, you're helping other people. I know that's a wild and crazy thought, helping other people, but come on, let's do it. Let's think of the greater good. Let's think of the most vulnerable. I know, this year's just zipped, and I've been really busy. Hooned by. Yes, that's a good description for it. It's a hoon in an overpowered car that they can't really manage, just screaming down Main Street. Yeah, look, but again, it seems like it's if you are due for a booster, it seems like a good idea to wait for these new ones. Yeah, so if you're seeing the doc, just say, when are these new vaccines going to be available? Maybe book in. That seems like the wise thing to do. In the meantime, avoid crowded, stuffy places. Probably wear a mask as much as possible when you're, like, for me, it's public transport and supermarkets. Wear a mask. I'm supposed to have a bit of extra resistance having just had COVID, although I don't trust that. Like, seriously, every time I go, oh no, is the spicy cough coming back? But it's just like some fucking phlegm, and it's just like, damn. But yeah, listen to doctors, not dickheads in conservative media outlets. It's kind of like, because Norman Swan went, like, you should avoid people and wear a mask and blah, blah, blah. And some fuckwit shock doctors going, no, what's that bullshit? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Honestly. Look, dude, we're still going out. Like, Mrs. Angry and I went out last Saturday night. And the place was a little bit busy. But yeah, it's... Yeah, you know what? Oh, sorry, misinterpreted what you're saying. No, the swelling. I'm a big advocate and caution, yes. Which movie are we saying now? There's lots of movies, conservative media. Which movie are we talking about? There's okay, you know what? I'm probably going to go out. I'm feeling the urge to go out into the kitchen and get the fresh batch of clarified eggnog, because this is so fucking yummy. Might drink a bit more sody water after this, in fact, just to be a little bit cautious. I thought I might get a bit maudlin tonight, start quoting Shane MacGowan lyrics, because he was such a good lyricist. Man was a goddamn poet. Bit of a tortured soul, as so many artists are. And I think that's what the decades of alcohol abuse were. Some untreated trauma, I think. Here we are doing Armchair Diagnosis, which is bad. He's called Lady. Oh, God. And I guess it's from a transphobe point of view, from the way you're leading in. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, that sounds horrific. Oh, that just sounds so bad. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it's a Daily Wire thing. Okay. I mean, sure, go off, guys. Whatever. Oh, my God, it just sounds awful. It's probably not even funny from a bigot point of view, because if it's their agenda over everything, tends to make things not funny. Yeah, yeah, definitely don't give him money. Pirate it and hate watch it because I guess yes, watch it in Minecraft. Oh god, Benny Shaps, he's such a legend. Oh my god, he's the it's the lack of self awareness that goes because when he was very young, conservative billionaires gave him a lot of money to be the youthful voice of conservatism. And so he believed he was great and insightful, and he's not. He's just not very bright. He regularly embarrasses himself. It's always worth remembering his original goal was to go to Hollywood and be a screenwriter, and he failed miserably. And that explains a lot about him. The bitterness of that failure. Oh, he's just what they call a fast talker. Oh my god! And again, it's weird. Yes, or he should have been an auctioneer. He is genuinely annoying. And I'm sure there are people who find my voice annoying as well. It's a very shallow critique of him to say his voice is annoying, but his voice is fucking annoying. Freely admit, extremely shallow critique. Okay, the girls there love your voice. Oh, well, I did do a lot of radio. Yes. Oh my god, Nug, that sounds like a great sketch. Yep. Okay. Welcome to Fast by Me's Used Cars, Dead Bike, and More. Now, this might look like it's broken down. This might look like but that's a very limited worldview. What if that with ingenuity you got this up and running and it became as good as any other car that's already on the road? Strictly Sega, you are going to give me a scrolled head, please. I am an extremely shallow person and love compliments. You're all awesome in the Strictly Sega household. I hope your neighbors like it too when you put me up on the projector in the backyard. I'll try not to swear too much. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so fucking yummy. God damn. Yeah, use Car Shapiro. I think I could spend a bit of time and come up with a script. That was just off the top of my head. Your amp outback is a beast. Oh my god. Mercenary Mage. Hey, how are you doing? Chilling, Knock back a couple of drinks. Look, although you've come in just as I'm being responsible, soda water. It sounds like if I say not a big glass of vodka, it sounds like I'm making... No, it's actually soda water. So I was playing... Red Dead. Oh, nice. That would actually be pretty funny on a backyard cinema. Yeah. Red Dead and just killing people and blasting away. Nice. Well, Mercenary Mage, please sit, chill, chat, sip your green tea. If you stay for a long time or a short time, it's been a great pleasure to say hello to you. No, what's that? What if I... Oh, okay. I'm going to read that in the Benny Shaps voice. What if I, Benny Shaps, used car salesperson extraordinaire, throw in a spare wheel that will sweeten the deal? Nope. How about for 3 years, free maintenance from my dealer network, a full tank of gas? He's terrible. He's just the worst. Oh, we could just spend a bit of time making fun of Benny Shaps because he's so easy to make fun of. Like when he tells on himself because he doesn't understand female arousal because he's apparently never aroused a female. Just like, dude, why would you say that publicly? I have actually, because he semi-regularly posts stuff publicly, whether it's on social media or on his website, that's so embarrassingly bad, or he makes public statements that are so embarrassingly stupid. I have come up with a theory, or a hypothesis is probably a better way to put it, that his sexual kink is public humiliation, and he does it on purpose. He gets sexually aroused when a large number of people make fun of him. He gets off on it. It's like a pseudo cuckolding thing, and so every time we dunk on him, we are just putting material in his spank bank. Think on that. Please forgive me for even passingly referencing Ben Shapiro whacking off. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know if anyone knows what's wrong with me, quite frankly. But, we soldier on. Oh, look, there is that, strict Sega, there is that every accusation is a confession thing. And it's freaky how common it is in American conservatives that down the line you find out the thing this person was railing against is a thing they do. It is genuinely weird how often that happens. That's new mage. You got to get fast. Shut the fuck up. Well, I mean, honestly, I need a bit of time because it's actually difficult to talk that. I don't know what it is with Benny Shaps that makes him talk that fast. It is so fucking weird. I still think possibly never beat that time where he just made the worst defense of doing nothing about global warming and had the absolute piss ripped out of him by Harry H. Bomber Guy, the British YouTuber. His argument was literally, it's a young man's game talking fast. I'm too old and too tired to talk fast for very long. What do you say? He says, okay, let's say, let's just say 6 inches, 12 inches. Let's say that some of the houses on the coast are flooded. Let's say that the sea level does rise. So what, people just sell their houses and move inland? And he thought that was an intelligent thing to say. It's like, he's saying like, oh, even if the rising water was real and coastal homes got flooded, it's not a problem because the people could just sell their houses. He thought that's the thing. And if you've never seen it, you've got to find it. H Bomber Guy. And he did it so well. The timing is so well. It's like the back wall in his set, which is apparently just plywood with some wallpaper on it. And that clip of Ben Shapiro just saying this mind-numbingly stupid thing plays. And then you see just the wall and Harry's not there. And there's bang, bang, bang. And then the wall starts to break and Harry's smashing through the wall, I think with a cast iron frying pan. Like, I don't even think it's an axe or anything. I think from memory he's using a cast iron frying pan to smash through the wall. And he just keeps going and going till he's smashed a hole big enough to stick his face in. And then he sticks in his face, goes, sell their houses, Ben! Sell their houses to who? Fucking Aquaman! It's so good. Here's the thing, with Harry's stuff, because he does some videos, I think most of his videos, he's talking about stuff he likes. And sometimes he does stuff about stuff he doesn't like. I find the ones where he's ripping on something much less enjoyable than the ones where he's just reveling in something that he really loves. But ripping on Ben Shapiro is great. So Street can say he used to manage Baskin Robbins, younger dudes talk. They go a million miles an hour. Oh yeah, no, it's freaky. Young folk. What is youth? Damn youth. I want to kidnap Ben Shapiro and then set him loose in Darwin. And if you're unfamiliar with the Darwin way of speaking, it's generally like this, and I'm not really exaggerating. On Darwin, it's too hot and too humid to talk any faster than this. Oh God, I love it. Strickland Sager, you actually looked it up. You found the vid. He does actually have an axe. See, faulty memory. You develop memories, and it's so easy for them to be wrong. Mystery Mage, Fallout New Vegas. Wow, his New Vegas is good. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think when Harry just really gets into something that he loves, I think those videos are great. The ones where he's shitting on something are not terrible, but I don't know. I just think he's so much better when he's positive. And I guess I hasten to add, when he shits on something, I tend to share his opinion on that. It's just, and I think this is a thing generally. And again, the hypocrisy here, someone who spent more than a decade making videos where he shouted and ranted and abused people and events. I am much more interested in what people like and what they're enthused by, rather than what they hate. And I feel like that's really hypocritical of me, like I said, because the whole Angry Aussie thing was ranting and being negative. But, you know, it appealed to a few people, so there you go. Ooh. I guess I just thought of one thing that I want to check on. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. Bit of angry bingo, bringing up the rubber band, well, the Blind Boy podcast. He's just published his new book of short stories, Topographica Hibernica, which I think I'll probably get the audio book of, because he's done a special thing with an aural soundscape as well. But he's quoting a bit from a review in The Guardian. Powered by immense perverse energy out of the Limerick idiom, the collection generates a singular music that's memorable, unsettling, and humane. Moments of beauty dazzle amidst the profanity as pathos and comedy are braided together. St. Augustine's suntan is set in a derelict cathedral that stands for several kinds of ruin, the historical past and societal present, and of broken and tormented mind. The narrator repeats the refrain, "I want to tear the thoughts from the inside of my head and throw them splattered in a hedgerow ditch for the weasels to eat." Blind Boy does have a way with words. No two ways about it. Negative's fun, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. My whole thing with the Angry Aussie stuff is I get annoyed with, the keeper of public behavior saying, it's undignified to be angry. You shouldn't be angry, be constructive. And I found, like, more often than not, people who say you shouldn't be angry are doing stuff that you should be fucking enraged by. And it was always intended at being catharsis, because we can't in our day-to-day life explode at people or about things because it causes too much ruckus. So I thought, I can do it as catharsis for people. I can say, you know what this is? This is fucked. Here's why it's fucked. Fuck this shit. So it was always intended as a release for people. And as I have said many times, Mrs. Angry did actually say it improved my mood to make these videos where I just shouted and ranted to get it out of my system, so I was more happy in day-to-day life. So that's interesting. But yeah, what was one of the lines I used over the years was, "I get angry so you don't have to." It was literally to get people to go, yeah, fuck yeah, that's right. Preach, brother. So, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Hour and a half late. You should be ashamed, young man. No, you shouldn't. You should lead your life, my friend. However you want. But it is nice to see you. Drinking soda water because I'm responsible. Speaking of nice to see you, Bum Fungus. How you doing, brother? The Mercenary Mage, appropriate meme. Oh, share it in the Discord. Okay, cool. Oh, you're watching soccer. Okay. Safra, I'm probably like half Tim Smith at the moment, but I do plan to have some more drinks. What do we got on the Discord? Okay, this is pretty funny because you do literally get this from weirdo Hitler lovers online being angry and going, people deserve to be treated like humans, and Hitler going, oh wow, you've got some rage issues, you've got some growing up to do. There was a quite funny video, don't know if it was made for YouTube, but I saw it on YouTube, and it was actually set like it's in Paris in 1942, like Nazi occupied Paris, and a Parisian is in his doorway, and a Nazi officer walks past, and the Parisian goes, Nazi, and the Nazi stops and he goes, oh, so you call everyone you disagree with a Nazi? And he's basically using all these talking points that these far-right douchebags use in the media and online. But, oh, you think everyone who disagrees with you is Nazi? And this is an actual Nazi and a Nazi. And the French class is going, but you're wearing a Nazi uniform. It's supposed to go, oh, you think you know everything about me? Safa, late stream. Well, it'll go past 10. Who knows how late? You've got to keep me up if you want to keep me up. So, yeah. Little bit more dirty water. Oh, yeah. And here's the like Mercenary Mage. There's that stupid line that a variety of right-wing fuckwits go like, facts don't care about your feelings. And these dudes, and they're almost always dudes, are so driven by emotion over reality. It's fucking weird that they do that. It's just absolutely surreal. Yes, I love throwing in so much for the tolerant. There was one was like, a Pepe frog when that was at the height of being used by the far right, being put in the guillotine and going, oh, so much for the tolerant left. And the person just goes, yep. Oh, yeah. No, Safra, I did see that thing is Morrison went to some really fucked up convention and John Howard struggles with multiculturalism. Yeah, that's because you're a racist old fuckwit, Howard. You are the worthless piece of shit who entrenched racism as a central element in Australian politics. Mind you, Labor are too gutless to stand against it. So I feel like they bear some friggin' blame here too. Ooh, I'm a bitter, angry man. Also, this shirt, I've heard people say, I like this shirt. I like this shirt, but it's very confused. You see, it's got like 4-leafed clovers, as if it's for St. Patrick's Day, but it's got like snowflakes, which is like a European Christmas thing, and it's got a holly thing, like it's for Christmas, but then it's also got a shaker and a martini. It's a very confused design. I think it was someone just put it together from clip art, and it was someone from a country where they understand neither St. Patrick's Day nor Christmas. I like this shirt. I think this shirt's great. I think it's kind of funny that the design motifs are really confused. But it's good. I think federal Labor broadly fucking suck, quite honestly. It's such a I agree with you, but it's such a weak thing. At least it's not the Liberal Party. It will suffer being classy, having a banana free for lunch. Nice. Ireland is in Europe. It's as in the Republic of Ireland. It's not in the UK, so it's not affected by Brexit. It's still part of Europe, and it is a lucky shirt. So many four-leaf clovers on it. The Napoleon movie seems like it'd be very visually engaging, very stirring. I think historians are a bit annoyed with it. Yeah, I also don't hate federal Labor, but I think they kind of suck so far, performance-wise. There's a real weakness, and I think if we just keep being Liberal Party light, we'll hold power. I don't know. I have this wacky thing where I actually want political parties to stand for something. Well, okay. This is my theory or my hypothesis, for which I have no evidence whatsoever. This was put together as clip art by someone in a country that knows nothing about Western ideas of St. Patrick's Day or Christmas, and it's just celebratory things, and they put it all together. I mean, I like it. It's kind of funny, the martini with the Christmas decorations in it, but you know. Oh yeah, no, the tax cuts have to go. The policies that are driving house prices up need to go. I'm not sure what you mean by would the country turn over for it. Labor's never going to go hard left. It would be nice if they went soft left rather than soft right, which is what they're doing. We are in no danger of Labor going hard left. I could dream, but it's not going to happen. What are we? Coming up on 10. I feel like making another boozy drink. Oh, I might just do my traditional and make it old-fashioned. Oh, I've got that nice sugar syrup here. I might do it. Just build it in the glass. I have to decide what to put in it. I have so many choices. So many choices. Mercenary Mage, you've been discussing ahistorical stuff in the Napoleon movie with one of your friends. I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah, you should crap on Napoleon. He's a fucking psychopath. I kind of feel like Australia would be better if Bill Shorten had won in 2019, but anyway. I agree. They're soft right. They're not even soft left. They're soft right. Should have mentioned him restoring slavery to Haiti. Jesus. There's so many shitty things to say about Napoleon. Anyway. Okay. Now, the only question is... Man, I know a little bit drunk. A little bit tested. Okay. A little bit of my spiced apple brown sugar syrup. Just a little. Yum. Oh, that shit is good. Alright, a little bit of that. Oh my god, so spoiled for choice. Do I do rum? Do I do whiskey? Or even gin? I should stop doing that. I'm kind of into it. That's weird. Maybe with my signature blend that I got from the Archie Rose Distillery. Just make it old-fashioned with that. my one-off signature blend single malts. What is my bitters? Here's my bitters. Angostura bitters it is. Oh yeah. And now I'll see June again. And that got caught on my sleeve. I almost had a disaster. But it's okay. Nobody panic. Oh, again, the way all the media pushed Liberal Party lies was just fucking ridiculous. Oh, okay. Haitian Revolution. I made a Haitian drink tonight. Eggnog alternative called Cremes. Very yummy. Very rich. So Napoleon outright lost to the nation that would become Haiti when he was first consul. Oh, so he's very spiteful? Is that it? Because Haiti still... Again, I am not a really strong student of history, but I believe Haiti is the site of the only completely successful slave revolt in history where they actually took over the country and didn't get turfed out afterwards. Fuck yeah. Oh man, that's good. I think there are a lot of people at the ABC who hate Labor too. Yeah, no, bum fungus. I feel you. A slave revolt here. I absolutely feel that. So Napoleon attempted to restore slavery and they defeated him. Fuck yeah. Go Haiti. And it's been sort of, I guess, soft, manipulated and controlled, particularly by America through the 20th century. But yeah, successful slave revolution. Yeah, goddamn. Ooh. Oh man, that's got a bit of character. Yummo. Oh, there is. Look, there is certainly instability and crime in Haiti. There's a question of whether its former colonial powers are actually contributing to the instability as well. It's kind of like the colonizers never forgave Haiti for all. Oh yes, that's classic Behind the Bastards nug. Papa Doc and Baby Doc. Man, that's from a few years ago, if I remember rightly. Russian mercs in Africa. I don't know a lot about Russian mercs in Africa. I know Russia was selling a lot of weapons to a lot of insurgent forces in different parts of Africa. But, you know, it's often very hard to tell what the fuck is happening in a lot of these environs. It's a complicated old world we live in. But you know, soldier on, I guess. That was probably a bad unintentional pun about mercenaries. I didn't actually mean it to be that. I just barely stopped myself from snorting then, mercenary mage. A Frederick Douglass quote. Bit of a history nerd. I would love to, unless I'm a history nerd, was the Frederick Douglass quote. I'd love to hear it. Quotes at the top. Sorry, the top of what? I'm confused. And I will throw out, I'm pretty easily confused. So, you're going to have to bear with me as I try to get unconfused. Bit of a gosh darn struggle, I will tell you what, boy howdy. Oh, yes. No, YouTube doesn't. I don't see links if you put links in the chat. I don't know if it's YouTube or StreamYard, but I tend to not see. If you put it on Discord, I'll see it there. Yeah. All right. So that's the quote. A word about Haiti. We are not to judge her by the height which the Anglo-Saxon has reached. We are to judge by the depths from which she has come. Nice. 100 years ago, every civilized nation was slaveholding, yet these Negroes, ignorant, downtrodden, had the manhood to rise and drive off their masters and assert their liberty. Her government is not so unsteady as we think. Frederick Douglass was a fucking badass. Ostrich say, the Pogues now. The band played Waltzing Matilda. That is actually an Australian song written by a guy called Eric Bogle. The Pogues did a cover of it, which was quite good. It was really funny because that was written in the 70s when the idea of commemorating war and the Anzacs was dying out. That was another thing. That was like a post-Reagan thing, fetishization of war and whatnot. But you know what? Now we started on these things. Okay. Just going to look at something. All right. Just, my friends looking hot, posting things on social media. I was going to quote some Pogues lyrics because Pogues lyrics are fucking awesome. I'll get one of my favorites called Rainy Night in Soho from the late 80s. Fuck off. Okay. Just getting this in here. Fairy Tale of New York, very popular. And again, the irony now, because Kirsty MacColl died a while ago, way too young, a decade or so ago. Kirsty MacColl and Shane MacGowan, very good. 90 million views for Fairy Tales of New York. It's a great song. So good. Christmas Evening in the Drunk Tank. But okay. It's one of my favorite set of lyrics, Rainy Night in Soho. So I've been loving you a long time, down all the years, down all the days, and I've cried for all your troubles, smiled at your funny little ways. We watched our friends grow up together, we saw them as they fell. Some of them fell into heaven, some of them fell into hell. I took shelter from a shower, and I stepped into your arms. On a rainy night in Soho, the wind was whistling all its charms. I sang you all my sorrows, you told me all your joys. Whatever happened to that old song, all those little girls and boys? Sometimes I wake up in the morning, the ginger lady by my bed. Covered in a cloak of silence, I hear you talking in my head. I'm not singing for the future, I'm not dreaming of the past. I'm not talking of the first time, I never think about the last. Now the song is nearly over, we may never find out what it means. Still there's a light I hold before me, you're the measure of my dreams. Fucking love that song. Those lyrics are so good. Oh, Pogues is definitely drunken Irish fighting music. Abso-fucking-lutely. And they would do some traditional songs as well. They were very good fighting music. So it depends. Good carrot cake is 10 out of 10. Bad carrot cake is 1 out of 10. Again, Shane MacGowan, his lyrics were poetry. In fact, they were published in a book called Pogues. Thinking, what's another really good one? I mean, they were also good. It's one, the recruiting sergeant lyrics. This is a traditional. It's a medley. The recruiting sergeant. And this is an Irish fighting song. This is great. And I want to try and do this one in rhythm, not sing because I can't sing it. As I was walking down the road, a feeling fine and lucky, oh, recruiting sergeant came up to me, says he'd look fine in khaki, oh. For the king he is in need of men, come read this proclamation, oh. A life in Flanders for you then would be a fine vacation, oh. That may be so, says I to him, but tell me, Sergeant dearie, oh, if I had a pack stuck upon my back, would I look fine and cheery, oh? For they'd have you train and drill until they had you one of the Frenchies, oh. It may be warm in Flanders, but it's drafty in the trenches, oh. The sergeant smiled and winked his eye. His smile was most provoking, oh. He twiddled and twirled his wee moustache, says he, you're only joking, oh. For the sandbags are so warm and high, the wind you won't feel blowing, oh. Well, I winked as Caelan passing by, says I, what if it's snowing, oh. Come rain or wind or hail or snow, I'm not going out to Flanders, oh. There's fighting in Dublin to be done, let your sergeants and your commanders go. Let Englishmen fight English wars, it's nearly time they started, oh. I saluted the sergeant a very good night, and then we parted, oh. That's an Irish fighting song. Would I put eggnog on carrot cake? No. Oh, red lilies in Crimea. Yeah, well, the World War I thing was the poppy, the red poppy. Rainy Night in Soho, very, very good song. I really that was originally released on a 4-track EP called Poetry in Motion. The track that probably stole all the attention was this great rollicking one called London Girl, which I had a soft spot for because at the time it came out, my girlfriend was English. And in fact, see, now I'm just going to get maudlin and go for Shane MacGowan lyrics all night. All right. Song by the Pogues. London Girl. Devil Moon took me through the alley, down by Cardoma and the Centrale, to the mews running through the back streets where the blacks sold fire and sleep. The Devil Moon took me out of Soho, up to Camden where the cold north winds blow, sucked along by a winter shower to stand beneath your shining tower. This could be our final dance. This could be our very last chance. Just the sound of your voice, wherever I may be, changes everything, and the world's right for me. You're my London girl, the way that you walk. You're my London girl, the way that you talk. Just the sound of your voice, I ain't got no choice. The light was going out, the moon was dying, the night was turning to a fine spring morning. The dogs were barking and the kids were shouting, the sun was splashing in a crystal fountain. When the cold winds come to find you, blowing down from the top of the high rise, I'll come and take you back to Soho, away from all those madmen's eyes. And then it's thinking, this could be our final dance. This could be our very last chance. If you cut me, don't you think I feel that this body made of clay, this heart made of steel? You're my London girl. It's a very rollicking, fun song. It took all the attention, but I think Rainy Night in Soho is a better song. Mrs. Angry listened to a lot of the Pogues back in the day too. I'm trying to think. I want another fighty Pogues song. probably what's the one where they fucking rip on Oliver Cromwell for ravaging Streets of Sorrow. All right. Oh, so this gets into the Birmingham 6 and the Guildford 4 as well. This got banned on the BBC because it dared to say the English had done unfair things in Ireland. Anyway, so looks this one. Farewell, you streets of sorrow. Farewell, you streets of pain. I'll not return to feel more sorrow, nor to see more young men slain. Through the last 6 years, I've lived through terror in the darkened streets, the pain. Oh, how I long to find some solace. In my mind, I curse the strain. So farewell, you streets of sorrow. Farewell, you streets of pain. No, I'll not return to feel more sorrow, nor to see more young men slain. There were 6 men in Birmingham, and Guildford there's 4. They were picked up and tortured and framed by the law. And the filth got promotion, but they're still doing time for being Irish in the wrong place and at the wrong time. In Ireland, they'll put you away in the maze. In England, they'll keep you for 7 long days. God help you if ever you're caught on these shores. These coppers need someone, and they walk through the door. You'll be counting years, first 5, then 10, growing old in a lonely hell, round the yard and the stinking cell, from wall to wall and back and again. A curse on the judges, the coppers and screws, who tortured the innocent wrongly accused. For the price of promotion and justice to sell, may the judged be their judges when they rot down in hell. May the whores of the empire lie awake in their beds and sweat as they count out the sins on their heads. While over in Ireland 8 more men lie dead, kicked down and shot in the back of the head. Pogues were not scared of politics. Celtic King, hello. Oh, I am a bit of a fan of the Waterboys as well. Waterboys, a bit more pop and possibly overproduced. Pogues had an absolute punk edge to them. Oh God, I'm trying to think. What was the Pogues song where they absolutely ripped on Oliver Cromwell? Young Ned of the Hill. Okay, that's another one I love the lyrics of. Young Ned of the Hill. Okay, so again, this is beautiful. This is just an Irish fighting song. This is my Irish heritage fucking coming up here. Have you ever walked the lonesome hills and heard the curlews cry, or seen the raven black as night upon a wind-swept sky? To walk the purple heather and hear the west wind cry, to know that's where the Rapparee must die. Since Cromwell pushed us westward to live our lowly lives, some of us has deemed to fight from Tipperary mountains high. Noble men with wills of iron who are not afraid to die, and who'll fight with Gaelic honour held on high. A curse upon you, Oliver Cromwell, you who raped our motherland. I hope you're rotting down in hells for the horrors that you sent to our misfortunate forefathers whom you robbed of their birthright. To hell or Connaught, may you burn in hell tonight. Of one such man I'd like to speak, a Rapparee by name and deed. His family dispossessed and slaughtered, they put a price upon his head. His name is known in song and story, his deeds are legend still, and murdered for blood many was young Ned of the Hill. You've robbed our homes and fortunes, even drove us from our land. You tried to break our spirit, but you'll never understand the love of dear old Ireland that will forge an iron will, as long as there are gallant men like young Ned of the Hill. And then again, a curse upon you, Oliver Cromwell, you who raped our motherland. I hope you're rotting down in hell for the horrors that you sent to our misfortunate forefathers whom you robbed of their birthright. To hell or Connaught, may you burn in hell tonight. Yeah, it's referencing Cromwell in Ireland is a thing of real hate. Cromwell was a complex figure. Overthrew the monarchy in England, but then basically tried to do a fucking genocide in Ireland. Yeah, he's the fucking worst. Actually, okay, this is the thing I've been meaning to bring up for a while, and this is leading to it. Okay, so over the years, I found you can get some really good books and short stories free online. People publish them online. There's one resource called the Baen Free Library. I'm going to see if it still exists. Baen Books, Baen Books, Free Library. Okay. Cool. Okay. So, Baen Books, Baen.com. They publish a lot of what's essentially politically conservative, speculative fiction. And a lot of it's alternate history, militaristic stuff that right-wingers love. This stuff is pretty well written. I've read a lot of books on this site. The politics is very like American right-wing conservative, but the writing, a lot of it is quite good. And particularly a lot of these ones that are like alternate history ones, where something changes in history and it goes the whole thing. And there's a whole sequence of books that start with one called 1632. And it's basically this town from West by God, Virginia, through some inexplicable thing, gets transplanted back to 1632. It's like in the middle of the 100 Years' War. And end up in Europe. And it's very interesting. And there's a lot of books in the series. But at one point, the Americans, some of the Americans are in England, and they get arrested by the king. They're seen as a threat because they know things. And the one thing the Americans didn't guard against, it didn't occur to them how powerful their knowledge of history would be. And the King of England got a hold of a history book from these Americans that detailed how Oliver Cromwell overthrew the monarchy. So the king throws Cromwell in the Tower of London, and Cromwell's going, "What the fuck? It never even occurred to me to overthrow the monarchy. What are you talking about?" And also these Americans from Virginia get thrown in the tower. And a lot of settlers in that area of the US are descended from Scots and Irish outcasts, people who got fucked over by the English, basically. And a lot of them are raised on stories of how Oliver Cromwell was a piece of shit who attempted a genocide on the Irish, and these people in Virginia are of Irish descent. So a lot of the kids are sort of brought up with this weird thing to hate Oliver Cromwell. Now, here's a thing that I think epitomizes the difference between left-wing and right-wing social politics. There's a bit where some of these young folks who are in the Tower of London, they're all prisoners, and Cromwell's a prisoner as well. They're all in the Tower of London. And some of these young guys are pretty aggressive towards Cromwell because they'd always been brought up with stories that Cromwell was a monster. But at this point, Cromwell has not done any of the things, and he has no desire to do any of the things that they think he's a monster for. And he's going, "Why are you so mad at me?" And these young guys are going, "Ah, fuck you." And one of the people who's in the Tower of London with them was a teacher. He was, in fact, their history teacher. I think it's she. It's a long time since I read it, but I think it was she, was their history teacher. And these young guys are going like, "Fuck Oliver Cromwell, let's fuck him up." And the teacher says, "Okay, you're angry at Cromwell because of the invasion of Ireland and what he did." And this, I think, is the epitome of the difference between left-wing and right-wing social views. This particular teacher, who's pushing a right-wing social view, says, from Cromwell's point of view, the Irish were savages and had to be violently suppressed to bring civilization to the island, which is what we white colonizers in the United States did to the Native Americans. Do you think we're evil and terrible because of what happened to the Native Americans? and them being right-wingers, they go, no. Whereas, and this is where I think the split is, the right-wing view is power and colonizing force is honorable simply because of the power they hold. Whereas the left-wing view is you shouldn't fuck people over. Because the right-wing view is you should fuck people over if you have the opportunity to fuck them over, because might makes right. And that to me is very interesting, is that one little bit in this alternate history book, to me, sums up a fundamental difference between right-wing social values and left-wing social values. Right-wing social values, all about the individual. If you have the power, use the power. Left-wing social values, don't fuck over people who are weaker than you. That's evil. Interesting. And because this was done by a right-winger, and I kind of think they were oblivious to how clearly they were making this case. But, you know, whatevs. So, Mercenary Mage, since you're 15 or 16... Oh, sorry, that's how long you've been watching. Look, really, you know, welcome you in here. Sophie saying happy summer. Officially in Australia, first day of summer. Even though a lot of the east getting flooding and whatnot. Although we are getting some quite warm weather on Monday and Tuesday, apparently. Oh, yeah, okay. So you're saying you watch my stuff since you're about 15 years. And yes, of course, depending when you started watching, because yes, you're in your 30s now. That's what I'm going to say. Trippy as fuck, yeah? Half your life. You watch my stuff for half your life. That's very fucking weird. And that's actually quite difficult for me to wrap my head around. Oh no, that is an emergency, Dr. Abigail. I was saying we should have gone to the Christmas gin events at Craft & Co. Maybe next weekend. Oh yeah, Malakuta got cut off. There was like a landslide on the one road leading into Malakuta. And they're cut off. But there's lots of places we're getting flash flooding and whatnot. Yeah, no, Mercenary Mage, you are... Dude, you're fucking young. Like, I was... Was it? No, oh God. I should have known better. I was almost 40 when I started doing shit on YouTube. You'd reckon I would have known better, honestly. God damn. You're in your 20s when you started watching. Yes. Well, you're young Gen X or senior millennial, whichever way you want to take it. I'm senior Gen X. No, Suffer. I think I was in my 30s, but I was much closer to 40. Honestly, you'd think I would have known better. But it was just so fun to have a creative outlet. Man, I remember those days. Like the first year, I would just I'd have an idea and go, oh, I could do a video on that. And there were some days I would upload 3 videos in a day just because I had the inspiration. I went, I'm going to do this, then I'm going to do this. And then I'd upload it. And it was all about having a creative outlet. I was so into it. All right, I'm going to do some... Yeah, it was anger management for me and anyone watching. I'm going to have some more sody water. Definitely going to have a milder drink next time I have a drink. Oh, maybe one of my barrel-aged gins, actually. I think I need to do a loo break. Actually. Got all these tastes in my mouth, though. No, we have not had much rain today, if any. Yesterday, we had a lot of rain. Wait, where's my phone? Okay, where's my phone? It's in my pocket. Calm down. All right. What's the weather doing? Did they revise it at all? So 17 max tomorrow. Oh shit, they're saying a lot of rain tomorrow. Up to 15 millimeters. Then maybe a little bit of rain on Sunday, then no rain for a while. But, oh, okay, they've revised it. Okay, 23 Sunday, 30 Monday, 27 Tuesday. Earlier they were saying 31 Tuesday. Then it's going to go more mild during the week, apparently. But what's the rain radar look like? Ooh. There's a bit about. It's spread out a bit. That's really interesting because they are actually predicting a decent amount of rain tomorrow. So we'll see. No, I don't put my phone in the back pocket because I'd break it when I sat on it. It's in my front pocket. Giving me testicular cancer with its radiation. I was wondering what you're saying, strictly say intermission. You mean intermission when I go for a toilet break? When you have the first sip of an alcoholic drink for the day week. Oh! But that's kind of like eating when you haven't eaten for a long time. The eating is much more intense. It's like when you haven't felt the touch of alcohol for a little while, and then you have someone's like, boom, alcohol. There should be a word for it. The Germans probably have a word for it. Yes, pockets in man clothes. Tipsy one. Honestly, probably the funniest thing I've ever seen about women's clothes not having pockets and men's having. A woman who was a mother, and she had like a 3-4-year-old kid, and she bought him a pair of jeans, and she's going like, the fucking pockets in his jeans are bigger than the pockets in my jeans. What does this fucker have to put in his pockets? Dirt? Why the fuck has he got pockets when I don't have pockets? I just found that quite funny. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna have a toilet. So Safa, you saw that one too? Yeah, it was a comedian. It was a very funny routine. Yeah. Yes, in a lot of women's pants, the phone won't fit in the front pocket. Also, a lot of my shirts have a good pocket here. It's a good pocket. Ooh, I think I just got a text from Mrs. Angry. Breathing apparatus. Okay, so I'm going to have a toilet break and get my breathing apparatus. I'll put the chickens. Fuck it. I'll put the chickens in charge because I'll be gone for a minute or two. Ooh, I might actually get the next batch of my clarified eggnog. And yes, don't bend over near the toilet. I have dropped a phone in the toilet before. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. We'll leave the chickens in charge while I'm gone. Ooh. I'm not back yet. I'm just bringing my breathing apparatus. I haven't had my pee break yet. I definitely need to pee. Hang on. All right, I'm almost back. I got one more thing to do. All right, now I'm back. Oh, all right. Good job, chickens. All right. Oof. Ooh. So I went, had a pee break. Man, that was like a couple liters. I was holding on to that for way too long. Only about 2 hours worth, because I did pee before the stream. But maybe add a bit of volume? How much is in this? That's only 500 mils. Well, I don't want to boast, Safa. 3 toilets in this house. And 1 is very close. 2 is not much further away, the ensuite from my bedroom. 3rd is at the other end of the house. You hear the background, me flushing and stuff. And yes, it is wooden floorboards through the whole house. Actually, no, the kitchen is tiles. Bathroom is tiles. And I did get my... Look, it's very orange, but it is quite clear. My second batch of clarified eggnog. I'll try this. That'll do. But I'll tell you what, I might make some more of this. This is like clarified supermarket eggnog. It's fucking yummy. I thought it would work, and it really does. So, just chill it. Get a little bit of ASMR. Ice clinking ASMR. The floorboards click more in wintertime. Don't think so. But I haven't put that much thought into it, quite honestly. So maybe. I'm at a stage where I was thinking, like, are there any interesting news stories developing? Oh God, so the truce in Gaza ended and Israeli just did a whole bunch of fucking airstrikes because they're fucking psychopaths. Floodwater receding in Victoria. Okay, I legit need to read this story. It's clickbait, but the headline: calling your partner mummy or daddy could be killing your sex life. So who's this written by? Yana Hocking. Okay, never heard of her. When I first started this column as a single girl, Did I think I'd end up offering smug sex advice? No, I did not. Parents, prepare yourselves. What I'm about to tell you, once you hear it, can't be unheard. I stumbled upon this information around Centennial Park, listening to a podcast. So in the podcast, they're talking about sex drives. Said one thing that floored you is parents who call each other mummy or daddy are on a fast track to sexual bedrooms. Okay. I think these people are potentially missing a kink here. Hey, Chog household. Thank you for that, Megaleech. Normal human bladders can hold between 500 and 700 mils. Anyone who remembers the old blog TV days knows I was fucking leveling that, because when I'd pee into a 1250 ml Pepsi bottle, it would come very close to filling up. Lesbian bed death? See, I think it's context. They're just saying, they appear to be saying, if you call each other mummy or daddy, it's like, you don't want to have sex with your parents. Okay, so it's like, if you say things to a kid like, oh, tell mummy what happened at school today. Tell daddy how choir practice went. Okay. I kind of think they may also be missing a particular kink. Just throwing it out there. People I have known is what I'm saying. So, the Chog household returned from the wilderness of Victoria. Oh, you carried an infant, ton of hiking gear. Wow, you had some good photos. You had some great photos. Beautiful bit of country, the Victorian high country. I'm just throwing it out there. The people I have known, when they were saying daddy, that was not a decrease in sex drive, is what I'm saying. Oh my God, that's fucking good. That's my first proper taste of the second batch of clarified eggnog. And it's really good. Oof, I swear to God, I might be making more of that. Man. So, I also have to decide what eggnog I'm going to make to do a 1-year aging experiment. Oh yeah, no, Beechworth Bakery. Holy crap. Yeah, just generally in some of those sort of touristy spots in the high country, you get really good stuff. Ooh, I bet Bright is rough in the school holidays, actually. Damn. Oh, that's tasty. Oh, okay. So, young person's party was going to be last night, but it got postponed. Now it's probably next week. So if you're feeling adventurous, maybe Thursday. I'll find out. But the idea was there's actually only going to be a couple of them. It's not going to be like Young Mr. Angry's 21st. There's going to be like 4 or maybe 5 of them. But I have said, the bar will be open. So I'll probably do a live stream while they're out there, and they can just come in at any time and order a drink at the bar, and I'll make a drink. So, Chog, you went to the Beechworth Honey Sweet Shop. Oh, I didn't get to go back. Okay. Well, you all know me. When I go to these places, I go to places that have distilleries. So I can do distillery tours and get drinkies. Oof, that just makes me... I've not made a proper drink with the olive leaf gin I got from Archie Rose when I was there a little while back. That's so fucking yummy. Because we had the specialized gin and tonic and gin tasting where someone explains the whole story of the distillery and we taste the whole range of their gins. It's really good. And then you got on top of that, you got a really good discount on a bottle of gin. It's like $30 off or something. So I did get the olive leaf gin, which is apparently really good in martinis. So I was thinking of getting my freezer martini out, but maybe I'll make one fresh with the olive leaf gin. Maybe. Oh, bright is beautiful. Yes. Yeah. No, it's just all those various areas. I think all the areas of regional Victoria are really nice. It's very different in different things. Furiosa. Oh my God. I just watched the trailer for Furiosa today and it looks very cool. And what I'm worried about, okay, for those who don't know, George Miller has done a Fury Road prequel. It's the Furiosa origin story. And the actress playing Furiosa, she was the lead in the Netflix series Queen's Gambit. She's very good. And the trailer looks very good. Chris Hemsworth's in it as a warlord. And there's a young Immortan Joe in it. And it looks like in Fury Road, we only really got to see Immortan Joe settlement. And there was references to Bullet Town and Gastown. The Bullet Farm and Gastown. And it looks like we get to see Gastown and the Bullet Farm in this. It fucking looks cool. But I'm worried because Fury Road, the odds were so much against it. It had so little chance of being good, and it was absolutely amazing. This looks exceptionally cool, and I'm worried it won't live up to the hype. But I am kind of hype for Furiosa, honestly. What's fun is because Max won't be in it at all. It's just about Furiosa and her origin story. And how she became a driver for Immortan Joe, I guess. But, I mean, who knows? They might have sequels in mind. But I'm kind of betting Chris Hemsworth character gets killed. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? We can just look at it and go, well, Furiosa can't die because she's in Fury Road. Immortan Joe can't die because he's in Fury Road. But Chris Hemsworth is playing a different warlord. My money's kind of on him dying. Oh, Safi, you're saying there's another Max film planned for after Furiosa? The Wasteland. Yeah. And what I love, when you looked at the trailer, it said like Furiosa got kidnapped 40 years after the collapse. And the collapse only happened in Mad Max 1. Mad Max 2. So seriously, I love... George Miller is just like, oh, fuck continuity. Because that's what I've said before. There's a continuity error around Max's car. There's a conflict between Mad Max 2 and Fury Road that's irreconcilable. So what I've always said is these stories aren't like literal truth. They are just the folk tales told in the wasteland. So it doesn't matter if different stories contradict each other because they're just stories that people tell each other in the wasteland. And this idea that Furiosa was taken as a child or a teenager 40 years after the fall would make Max in Fury Road like 80 or something. But yeah, continuity doesn't matter because they're folk tales. So, Chog, you watched Logan. Oh, wow. Logan was great. I really enjoyed Logan. It's a little bit bleak of basically all the original X-Men died or got fucked up. But yeah, that was a good movie. I liked that. Oh my god. My clarified eggnog is so rich and it's so yummy. Ugh, I feel like I need to drink a much drier martini. I need to make a fucking martini. That's what I need to do. And I think maybe I will make one with the olive leaf gin because I haven't made anything with that yet. And yes, Safar, I think I watched Logan in the cinema first time. And I think I've watched it at home again. Good movie. Very much enjoy. Again, bit of a Hugh Jackman fan, quite honestly. But yeah. Oh yeah, and with a daughter, I know the thing hit you in the feels. That was obviously set up for sequels or a new generation, and it never happened. I kind of feel like we might be on the verge of the collapse of like the Marvel movies and whatnot. Who knows? Would I go gay for Hugh Jackman? I was about to say, well, Hugh Jackman's not gay. Then again, he did a very convincing Peter Allen. Yeah, the New Mutants, but it disappeared without a trace. I didn't hate that. I saw the movie. I didn't see it in the cinema, but I saw it. Yeah, and Logan was to set up New Mutants, and then they made a New Mutants movie, and it fucking disappeared without a trace. Yeah, no, Furiosa is old school Mad Max, but again, I think Fury Road is one of the best films of the 21st century. Fucking incredible piece of cinema. Just amazing. The fact that you can make a compelling film was like, what if we just had a road chase and then we paused for a minute and then turned around and went back and had another road chase? And that's the whole fucking movie, and yet it's absolutely compelling. That's just incredible. Yeah, New Mutants. I didn't hate New Mutants, but it disappeared without a trace. And again, I cannot say enough good things about Fury Road. I'm just being unironic. I think Fury Road is my favorite film of the 21st century. All my other favorite films are 20th century. But Fury Road is just a fucking trip. See, we're talking it up now. I'm probably going to rewatch Fury Road this week. I rewatch it because I was just like flicking through Foxtel. Oh, Fury Road's on. I'm just going to fucking watch it because it's so awesome. It's just an incredible piece of work. Yeah, see, I watched New Mutants on Disney Plus. I was not watching movies during COVID, although I did go and see Dune Part 1. I think I almost definitely will see Dune Part 2 in the cinema. That's like March next year. Let's see. I think, sorry, Bonner. I thought he's a boner. No, I absolutely have a Fury Road boner. And speaking of things I'm interested in seeing, Zack Snyder's sci-fi movie he made instead of making a Star Wars movie, Rebel Moon, is on Netflix really soon. And I'm honestly kind of keen to see it. And yeah, Chog, you and I may be in a minority. I thought Blade Runner 2049 was pretty good. I really liked it. There are a couple bits where I was gone, you know what? I could have made this film 20 20, 30 minutes shorter. There's things that definitely could have been cut out. And it's kind of weird. But I did like Blade Runner 2049 pretty good. So, okay, 22 December for part 1 of Rebel Moon. It looks kind of good, honestly. Zack Snyder's Star Wars movie. I think, okay, now I want to look up when we get an actual Star Wars movie. New Star Wars movie. When is there scheduled to be? Okay, this is recent. Movie and TV shows in the works. (2026). A Rey movie set after the Rise of Skywalker. James Mangold's Star Wars movie. Thousands of years. Oh, the Old Republic. They're doing an Old Republic movie. Dave Filoni's doing a Star Wars movie. Between Return of the Jedi and The Force Awakens. And Taika Waititi is doing a Star Wars movie. Alright, so we may be getting new Star Wars movies in the next couple of years, but maybe not, who knows. You like the pace of Blade Runner 2049? Yeah. I just thought broadly Blade Runner 2049 was pretty good. So yeah, apparently there's a Rey movie, an Old Republic movie, and like no definition at all of what Taika Waititi's Star Wars movie is going to be. He's just been saying it's going to be fun. I want it to feel like it felt like when I saw A New Hope when I was a kid. Except it wasn't called A New Hope when you were a kid, it was called Star Wars. So, Rebel Moon. Okay, so at one point, Zack Snyder was going to make a Star Wars movie, and negotiations fell apart. But then Zack Snyder apparently went, no, I have this killer idea for a sci-fi movie, and he sold it to Netflix. And so it's 2 movies. One's coming out in December and one's coming out in January, I think. It's called Rebel Moon. It fucking looks kick-ass. And what I love, if you look up the trailers of Rebel Moon, it looks totally kick-ass, and they tell you basically nothing about the plot, which is pretty clever. And they seem to even actually have fights with laser swords, which is quite interesting. But it's, an evil galactic empire and a small, scrappy band of rebels against them. I'm quite looking forward to it. I'm not a Zack Snyder stan. I loved 300. I like Man of Steel. I don't know. No, it is not Star Wars. His negotiation with Disney for Star Wars fell apart, but he apparently just really he had a really strong idea for a sci-fi film, and he sold it to Netflix. Yeah, honestly, Safa, no joke, I wondered, would you have any problems with having laser swords in a sci-fi movie? I genuinely wondered if you'd have any legal problems with it. Chog, I kind of agree with you. Leave the Skywalker saga alone. I've broadly liked the TV series they've done. I know some people shat on Ahsoka, but I liked it. Andor just fucking kicks ass, much as fucking Rogue One was the best of the new Star Wars movies. The Obi-Wan series was okay. The Mandalorian was pretty good. Book of Boba Fett was weird. I felt like they couldn't decide what the fuck they were trying to do with it. I was like, why is Boba Fett not just super cool and kick-ass all the way through this? This is very weird, and I don't understand what you're doing. I didn't hate the Book of Boba Fett, but I was a bit confused by it. But yeah, I mean, I'll fuck everything else. I'll just hang out for season 2 of Andor because that kicked ass. Make films longer for prestige. I agree with you, Strictly Sega. I was watching a pitch meeting video on YouTube today, and it was for John Wick 4, and they were like, hey, remember how everyone liked how John Wick was a tight 90 minutes? And the producer says, double it! And the writer's going, but people like it. Double it! So it's like a 3-hour John Wick movie. Yeah, no, actually, that sums me up, Musical Airvet. Didn't hate Book of Boba Fett. I was disappointed. I found it confusing and muddled, and what the fuck were they doing? Ruben! Oh my god. Dude, do you see what happens there? You put an emoji. You're on YouTube. I'm restreaming through StreamYard. So StreamYard gives me the description of the emoji, which I genuinely find funny. I don't see an emoji. I see a text, face blue smiling. So Chog, Obi-Wan and Mandalorian was good. Ahsoka, I enjoyed. I really liked it. The weirdest thing, okay, so the Disney trilogy of films, and I think I'm kind of in the minority of this view. Force Awakens, way better than I thought it would be. Last Jedi, fucking kicked ass. I love it. I feel like I'm in a minority with really loving The Last Jedi. Rise of Skywalker was a fucking embarrassment. But the worst thing seemed to be, in Disney, they did not have a coherent idea of where the trilogy was going to go. And they completely reset everything for every movie. It was stupid. It was very poor management. And I do tend to agree, Dr. Abigail, they couldn't decide if Boba Fett was a villain or hero. He should have just been a badass. He should have just fucked everyone up. It was very weird and confusing, the uneven mood of Boba Fett. Oh my god, the meme of somehow the Emperor returned was very good. That was just such shit writing. I know we actually fundamentally disagree on this. And that's fine, because your experience of art and or entertainment is completely subjective. I always try to equate to people like, okay, surely you've been to a concert or watched a TV show or a movie or listened to a song and thought it was the best thing ever, and then heard someone else say it was the worst thing ever, and you're going like, what the fuck? And it's just because we all experience art and entertainment in a very unique way, and it's absolutely subjective. Oh, Music Gave for you, Force Awakens, like doing a World War III movie Neo-Nazis living in rural Alabama. And again, Dr. Abigail, I think more people agree with you. I think more people agree with you than me. And I never read any of the books. Palpatine returned almost straight away in the Legends novels. There you go. So, Jog, you reckon it felt like a Disney cash grab? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I genuinely think I'm in a minority. But the Rise of Skywalker, I can't imagine someone defending that movie because it's fucking terrible. And not least, and this is the thing I keep coming back to, the way Rey behaves, killing the Emperor in anger, that is a guarantee of going to the dark side. That's what fucking freaked me out completely. It's like, what? Like, people can argue they didn't like the things in Last Jedi. Subjective, it's fine. People can disagree on things. But just like in the canon of Star Wars, Rey killing the Emperor in anger, that's a straight up trip to the dark side. Okay, so music over. Okay, so you think The Last Jedi was the best of the sequels. I think it was the best of them too. Yeah, no, there's I don't know that I've seen anyone try to defend Rise of Skywalker. But I think of the new movies, Rogue One, head and shoulders. Rogue One is a fucking masterwork. That is so good. Just the grit of it, something that Star Wars had never done. Like, what's it like in the trenches for people who aren't in a noble bloodline, who aren't in the politics, who aren't in the heroic side, people who are just down in the mud fighting the fucking war. It was fucking brilliant. I loved it. Okay, so Chong, okay, here's a fundamental disagreement. And again, it's fine because we can interpret it differently. I saw people getting upset with like Luke abandoning stuff in The Last Jedi, but it's completely consistent. What did Obi-Wan do when things fucked up? What did Yoda do when things fucked up? Ran away and hid. That's what they did. Luke did exactly what Obi-Wan did, exactly what Yoda did. I feel like the people who are upset about the way Luke Skywalker behaved are really missing. That's how all the fucking Jedi behave. The Jedi is just a long story of failure. So, Gabriel, I reckon the first act of Rogue One is a bit of a mess, but the last act, great. Oh, it was kind of weird. It was very video gamey. There were like little mini quests, tasks. You have to do this thing, then you can do that thing. It was very video gamey. I say that as someone who fucking loves Rogue One, but it felt very video gamey, which is a bit weird. But oh my god, it was just, I fucking love it. And the fan service. I mean, I swear to fucking god, that bit where Vader is trying to board Princess Leia's ship, and the rebels are trying to hold him off. Vader was fucking terrifying. Like, he was unstoppable. It was just, my god. That was so intense. And also, the thing I'd always had the problem with in Star Wars, the original Star Wars, A New Hope, when Princess Leia's ship gets swallowed up by the Empire, the rebels on it do this suicide thing to slow down the invasion of the stormtroopers, because they can't possibly win. Like, they've literally just been swallowed up by this giant ship. And so I was always, why the fuck are they fighting? Because they're just going to die. There's no other possible outcome, but they will die. But then you watch Rogue One, and what they're doing is a delaying tactic, because they know they've got the plans, and they've got to get the plans off the ship before the Empire gets them back. So sacrificing themselves to slow the invasion of the Imperial forces makes sense. It's desperate and terrible and awful, but it makes sense. But in the original Star Wars by itself, I was always going like, what the fuck are these guys doing? You've lost. Why the fuck are you just dying for no reason? But then you watch Rogue One, and it makes some sense. But yeah. It's pretty wild. So if I don't even get that question, they don't count. Doctor Who was a fringe thing. Star Wars, the movie, was a global phenomenon. Doctor Who was a fringe thing in England and Australia. Yes, Andor is off the charts good. Neat. Yes, it was. There is the transition from Rogue One to A New Hope. Very good. Andor is as far above the other TV shows as Rogue One is above the other movies, honestly. I don't agree. But again, this is subjective. Because Leia's just bluffing Vader. Even just in the original release of Star Wars, Rebels have scored a victory by getting the plans for the Death Star. And they're being chased by Vader. And when he goes, "You're not on any mercy mission this time," she's just bluffing him, essentially. Even without the existence of Rogue One, she was always talking crap and trying to bluff Vader. Well, but that was in the opening crawl of Star Wars. They had scored a win, but they'd been chased by the Empire, and she's just bluffing him. So yes, she's not consenting to a search. Yeah, no, she's just literally bluffing him. And she doesn't know what's going to work or what isn't going to work. But she's desperate. So what's her alternative? She has, as I see it, two choices. One, say, fair cop, governor, you got me. I'm a rebel and I stole those plans. The other alternative is just to deny everything and try and stall him. Yeah, but her ship was not a unique ship. It was a generic ship. But again, to my mind, she's just bluffing him. She's just like, nah, fuck you. I'm not saying anything. I want a lawyer. But look, and honestly, I will say this, Dr. Abigail, trying to apply logic to the Star Wars universe will make every single aspect of the Star Wars universe fall apart, because none of it makes any sense. And yes, Trigger, good point. Why can Luke and Darth sense each other, but Darth couldn't sense Leia when she's standing right in front of him? Yeah. That's the trouble when Star Wars was a standalone movie with a hope of sequels. You could see how it was set up for sequels. But then it was so successful. Lucas just did this huge expanded universe stuff, and then a lot of stuff in the original Star Wars movie is tenuous at best. More to the point, Leia didn't see Vader, so Vader saw Leia. She didn't see him. And yes, I guess they do have transponders. But yeah, I mean, but the thing, Dr. Abigail, what are her choices? Her choices are to say to the most evil guy in the Empire, fair cop, governor, you got me, or just keep going, no, bluff, bluff, bluff. I want to be brought back to the Senate on Alderaan because fuck you. What the fuck are you doing? I think even if her bluff was hopeless, and it was hopeless, you've literally got the choice between bluffing or saying to the most evil dude in the galaxy, yeah, fair cop, governor, you got me. And that doesn't get you anywhere. Also, again, Dr. Abigail, what I'm saying, you apply logic to the Star Wars universe, the entire thing falls apart. None of it makes sense. And yeah, nice call, strictly saying it planned dinners further ahead than they plan the story arcs. Chog, I reckon Disney fucked up a bunch of things. Absolutely. But Lucas fucked up. You just look at the original trilogy and God forbid the fucking prequels. Shit falls apart real quick. So if a police officer pulls over a senator he'd seen do a high-speed chase after packing 20 kilograms of cocaine, and the senator didn't know the officer saw that. Yeah, it's a thing, and I think Star Wars is particularly guilty of this. Star Trek does it a bit, but I think Star Trek is less susceptible to this than Star Wars. Star Wars does stuff just because it's cool. Star Trek does it too, but I think they're less susceptible to it. But Star Wars is full of shit they do just because it's cool. And it doesn't matter that it's completely nonsensical, that it contradicts other things. They will do stuff just because it's cool. And that's a problem with stories generally, honestly. And yeah, Chog, it is the single biggest failing for mine of Disney. When it came out, they did not have a coherent, consistent plan for what would happen with the sequel trilogy. That's inexcusable in my mind. And the fact that they just threw out all the best parts of The Last Jedi to make the fucking dog's breakfast that was The Rise of Skywalker. It's inexcusable. It's really bad. So you certainly won't get me defending Disney's handling of the Star Wars oeuvre. But individual bits of it are good. But yeah, it does come back to, I was gobsmacked when I read a thing that Disney did not have a coherent idea for what the sequel trilogy was going to be. That's just inexcusable. It's like, what the fuck? What? I was just like, no, I can't even wrap my head around what's happening. All right. I have drunked all my soda water, so I think what I need to do is go and get some ice and some more soda water, and then also get my dry vermouth, and I'm going to come back and make a martini. High school English, when you have to do a share writing a story, whole class comes up with a paragraph and everyone derails. There fucking was that. It was ridiculous. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go out. I'm going to get some ice and some soda water and my dry vermouth. And I'm going to come back. Oh, excuse me. As if I regret that. I'm going to come back and make a martini. The Shog is saying the video games had an alright story. Yeah, I mean, you know, Disney definitely fucked up, and there's a lot of weird, inexplicable stuff, and maybe they'll sort shit out. Who knows? It's been a couple years making TV shows. Now they seem to be planning to spend a couple years making movies. Who the fuck knows if any of them's going to be any good? Oh God, I need to get that out of my system. Ugh. All right, so God, I might even do another pee break. Ducks. Why did I say ducks? Chickens. Put chickens in charge because I might be a couple minutes. Oh wow. Yes, well, Musical Avian, I just hope the Andor team get to make way more stuff, whether it's streaming shows or movies, because their stuff fucking rocks. All right, I'll leave the chickens in charge. I'll be back in a minute or two. All right, I'm back. move the chickens. Okay. Chickens. Thank you for your service. Ugh. All right. Let's get out. I'm going to make a martini now. Right, got my dry vermouth. Over here. Oh. Ooh, okay. That ice all melted. I guess I've been doing this for a few hours now. Oh, yeah, there it is. Olive leaf gin. So they're really pitching this as a martini gin. So I'm going to try it. I should have got some. Maybe I should have tried this dirty martini. Oh wait, I do have my umami bitters here. God fucking damn it. I'm trying to break the seal. And I don't want to get bamboo under the fingernail shit happening. Okay, that's mine. Alright. Oof. Let's do this. Break the seal. The seal is broken. Ooh, that was satisfying. That was very satisfying. Where's my jigger? Okay, we are going to do fucking beefy martini here. Ooh, I could have done a little bit of... Oh man, that's really juniper-y. Could have done a bit of navy strength in there, but I didn't think of it. Okay, a little bit of dry vermouth. Alright. A little bit of the old dry vermouth. Okay, wat is mijn orange bitters? Where is it? Sneaky. Oh, so why the fuck is my orange bitters over here, for fuck's sake? Okay. Put that there. Orange bitters. That's probably enough. Now, hopefully I still have ice in my little thermos here. Yes, it's worked very well. Alright, that's a good job. Alright. Alright. When it's really cold and stir it for a long time. Probably enough. Ooh, that is tasting good. Where's the martini glass? 'Cause I'm a classy motherfucker. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got a martini, motherfucker. Let's go. I'll be getting into some real fucking serious opinions when I got a martini in me. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, that is good. Put my orange peel in there to absorb a bit of flavour. Oh shit, Strictly Sega. You liked Kingdom of Heaven. I've never watched the whole movie. Oh, okay, I missed something. Okay, so Dr. Abigail, that Russell Crowe movie, Master and Commander, I can't believe there weren't more of those, because the books were really successful. The movie was fairly successful. People said, like, no, that's just technically a really well-made movie. I can't believe there weren't more Master and Commander movies. Oh, okay, there we go. Director's cut of Kingdom of Heaven. Yep, I haven't watched the whole thing, I have to admit. What was Chog's point? Box office impacted by economic circumstances. Yeah, cost of living. Dude, fuck yeah. Jesus Christ, bills, man. But I will still blow my money on booze. There you go. Oh, see, to me, a good martini tastes almost like bright, clean water. But not really, because it's got really strong booze elements and herbal elements, particularly the juniper. And I think anyone who's not a martini drinker would look at me like there's something wrong with me. So music over, you got audiobooks of the Patrick O'Brien novels. Nice. Think people are getting more TV shows. I've been listening to audiobooks. I've just finished the second last Expanse book. I'm actually, if anyone has a tip for an audiobook, I'm particularly keen on good non-fiction, but fiction as well. I might do Blind Boy's short stories, Topographica Hibernica. So we got some sightseeing. All right, I just realized there's a few pictures there I hadn't seen. Heine did Ghosts in Footscray. Some lens flare. Oh, wow. Dude, Chog, your pictures are... Okay, I need to... I got to load all these. This will take me a hot minute. Oh, dude, these are fucking masterful photos. Oops, what did I do then? I meant to do that. Well, I love how you've cropped them as panoramas. They look very cool. Come on, goddammit. Okay. So now I'm going to share some photos. Oh, holy fuck, I love martinis. Which probably makes me a colossal wanker, but you know what? I don't care. All right, so starting, this was Heine's photos, which I think he posted ages ago. Just mad lens flare. Very, very artistic. Loving it, actually. I think that looks good. Okay, now some of Chog's sightseeing pics. Look at that, that's majestic. That's just beautiful. I love it. These are on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, tell me and I'll share the link, but you should check it. Look at that, that's just magnificent. That's fantastic. How's this shaping up? I'm going to do this so you can see it more. That's just fantastic. All right. Now another one. What's going on here? That's a lovely, relaxed one. The other ones were like stark and striking. This one's more relaxed to me. Yeah, what's this one? Again, that's beautiful. Just the expanse rolling out before you there. Really nicely framed. That's beautiful. Let's see. What else we got? This one? Ooh, this is another stark and beautiful one. I like that. And I think there's one more I haven't shown. And again, that's another stark, beautiful one. Really nicely framed. You take wonderful photos, my friend. Those are fucking beautiful. Really like him. Franklin! Dude, Franklin, who is like literally like my oldest YouTube buddy. Okay, let's do it. I have to work out how to do it every time. There we go. Invite people. Franklin was literally one of the first people who subscribed to me on YouTube. So Sugar is like the ridge to Mount Feathertop. Weather was terrible. Looks nice though. So what are we talking about? So Strictly Sega, Audible books, history of sketch comedy. Buy the book, do not read the book. It's cheaper than buying the audio anyway. Okay. It's like 18 years, man. My YouTube's 1 year older than my channel. So I think my channel was like 18 years ago. So like we first came into contact like 18 years ago. Yeah, like a lot of people have been for 15 years. Yeah. Oh, I swear to God, like this is just booze. This is boozy as fuck. And to me, it tastes so clean and light. A really good quality gin just makes such a fucking awesome martini. Oof. So I always love, like, when Mrs. Angry and I go out somewhere, if we order martini, actually what we like to do is for the same round, order a dry martini with a twist of lemon and a dirty martini. And then we just swap them sip for sip because there's something super fucking yummy about a dry martini followed by a dirty martini. But a really good dry martini just tastes so clean. Like it's pure fucking booze, but somehow doesn't taste like it. It's great. Yeah, Chog, I think I'm coming up on 18 years. I know. Yeah, time. I think I always had trouble with time, but COVID absolutely fucking destroyed my sense of time. I no longer know whether things happened 1 year ago or 4 years ago or 10 years ago. Like I literally looked up a thing, how long have I been in my current job? And it was a year longer than I thought. It's 4 years. It was like 2.5 years as a contractor and now 1.5 years as a permanent. And so I'm coming up on my 4-year anniversary. I thought it was my 3-year anniversary, but COVID fucked up my sense of time because I started this job just before COVID, December 2019. And yeah, so I literally thought it was 3 years, but it was 4 years. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like I had to ask people on Facebook, when did AIDS actually die? Because I'm pretty sure it was December last year, but I've forgotten the exact date. So, Jog, time's awful. This is Jog, you put up Christmas tree. It felt like yesterday you packed it away. Yes. An existential... Yeah, don't think about it, man. Time is an illusion. That's... Jesus. was just thinking, because I wanted to do this thing for AZ. With my friends doing Wham Hella. I fucking love that. If you're unfamiliar with the idea of Wham Hella, it's a game you play. You start December 1st and it goes to 24th of December, Christmas Eve. You hope to avoid hearing the classic Wham song "Last Christmas" wherever you are. It's Whamageddon. You're avoiding it, and if you hear "Last Christmas," you've been sent to Wham Hella. You lose. Last 2 years, I've survived right through to Christmas without hearing it. So I reckon I'm probably going to get hit this year. So yeah, I actually asked on Twitter, like someone must know, and I feel bad for not knowing, but when did AIDS actually shuffle off this mortal coil? And Eva, who I used to do all the videos with, she said 30th of December, she's pretty sure. She made a post, and I think that's right. And then Phil, who's also dangerously talented on YouTube, someone I've known for ages, says day before New Year's. And I swear to God, Phil, I'm going to fucking slap you. New Year's, what do you mean? New Year's Day or New Year's Eve? Eve is obviously right. It was the 30th of December, the day before New Year's Eve. But then he goes the day before New Year's. New Year's what, Phil? New Year's fucking what? I think he'd get a laugh out of me doing that, by the way. Yeah, play Whamageddon every year. I survived the last 2 years. I think 3 years ago, I kind of got hit. Hey, Mystery Mage, you're back. How you doing? Wham Hella, yeah. Your old man made you lose it. Oh, no. And yes, Dr. Abigail, it's like, it was December 30th, I think. Yeah, I feel super bad for not having committed to memory, but I think it was December 30th. But yes, my whole thing is to have my AZ memorial cocktails on my YouTube channel for his anniversary. So that would be the Code Grey and the Devil's Sazerac. Oh, God. Yes, no, the Mariah one. Although I do love that Mariah's in on the joke. Like, she posted stuff on her socials that she was in on the joke about that being thought out to do All I Want for Christmas. It's a weakness of mine when someone shows a genuine sense of humor. I have a soft spot for them. Even when they're awful. Like, George W. Bush genuinely has a pretty good sense of humor. He's also a fucking monster. But I find myself getting sucked in like, he's actually genuinely got a good sense of humor. But also, fuck that guy. Responsible for the deaths of a million people. Oh, God, Shieldsy. Oh, dude. You said like hours ago your power's off. It's back. Cool down. Dude, how was it? Hot and humid up your way? I'm glad you got your power back, man. Chog, not a most appropriate place to ask. Oh, look, yeah, dude. AZ dying was so fucking weird. Because as I summed it up, and a bunch of people agreed, it was both absolutely inevitable, because we'd all been preparing for it for 20 years, but also almost impossible to grasp because we thought he was immortal. We simultaneously thought he should have been dead for years and he was immortal. And so it was, AZ dying was both the most predictable thing ever and the most shocking thing ever. You know, I just kind of did my best in the years, like, because he had so many health problems and so many. I just did my best to, be positive for him and whatnot, and give him something to focus on. But it was weird and fraught, and I kind of make jokes about it regularly, but it's also kind of, Jesus, I had kind of so many plans with AZ. Oh yeah, no, Chog. Okay, and I tell you, like, okay, so I was thinking tonight about Shane MacGowan dying mid-60s, and it's like, how the fuck did he live past 40? If you know anything about Shane MacGowan, you'd be like, how the fuck did he live past 40? Like, all these major organs should have shut down decades ago. He was the AZ of the music world. But yeah, when people younger than me or not much older than me die, I'm like, oof. Okay, now here's the thing. This won't mean too much to anyone apart from me. But the biggest Australian YouTube cocktail channel by far is Steve the Bartender. He's a big guy from Adelaide. He's one of the partners at Threefold Distilling. They make great gins. Steve is just a wonderful guy. He just had to have a coronary bypass. And I fucking think he's in his 30s, maybe 40. And I was like, when someone so much younger than me has a major health thing, goddamn. Yeah, how the fuck did Keith Richard live past the 70s? It's fucking mind-blowing. Yeah, no, Franklin would have thought Shane MacGowan was closer to 60, 80. He's about 65. Tricky say your fiance passed away. Oh, dude, yeah, no. Nothing prepares you. Fucking life. And it's not just like illness. Like, I've had friends die in accidents, and people like die in their 20s from accidents. People die in their 20s from cancer and whatnot. It's fucked. Dude, now I feel like I want to change the topic because this has gotten fucking bleak. But I also think we need to, I feel like we need to embrace it, and I don't think we should shy away from the fragility of our existence, because I think that makes our existence special as well. Oh, Jimmy Page was a junkie in the 70s. It's really hard to know how it's going to be for people. You know, Kissinger lived to 100, and his sins should have destroyed him decades ago. Oh, fucking martinis, man. They are so good. I am very hard pressed to decide. Normally I'd go old fashioned is number one, but then I make a martini, like a good martini, and it's just like, fuck, man, martinis are really good. Possibly I just like booze. That might be the thing. I might be really into booze, because both old fashions and martinis are incredibly fucking boozy. Yeah. And yeah, Ozzy Osbourne. How the fuck is Ozzy Osbourne still alive? Franklin. Oh yes, Fairy Tale of New York. We were discussing earlier, that's probably the Pogues' biggest hits. You got cars big as bars, you got rivers of gold, but the wind runs right through you, it's no place for the old. Yes, it was Christmas evening in the drunk tank. An old man said to me, won't see another one. Actually, now I want to get those lyrics. I was reading a bunch of lyrics. Yeah, like Dick Cheney literally lived without a heart. What the fuck? So, Chog, you hiking in the elements, clinging to crabs. That is a good reminder of mortality. Yeah, no, dude. Even when you're not climbing, just like, and I've been to things like looking over a cliff or a high building, just going, shit, your life could just end, couldn't it? It's the whole thing. Anyway, because I've done so many of these lyrics tonight, being a bit maudlin about Shane MacGowan, Fairy Tale of New York lyrics. And it starts off being spoken word. So this bit is spoken word. It was almost Christmas Eve. It was Christmas evening in the drunk tank. An old man said to me, won't see another one. And then he sang a song. The rare old Mountain Dew. I turned my face away and dreamed about you. Got on a lucky one. Came in 18 to 1. I got a feeling this year's for you and me. So happy Christmas. I love you, baby. Can see a better time when all our dreams come true. And then the tune picks up and it's really sung. Kirsty MacColl does this bit. They got cars big as bars. They got rivers of gold. The wind goes right through you. It's no place for the old. When you first took my hand on a cold Christmas Eve, you promised me Broadway was waiting for me. You were handsome, you were pretty, Queen of New York City. When the band finished playing, they held out for more. Sinatra was swinging, all the drunks they were singing. We kissed on a corner and danced through the night. And I love this refrain. This is where they all come in with both singing and the music. The boys of the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. You're a bum, you're a punk, you're an old slut on junk, lying there almost dead on the drip in that bed. You scumbag, you maggot, you cheap, lousy faggot, happy Christmas, your ass. I pray God it's our last. The boys of the NYPD choir still singing Galway Bay, and the bells are ringing out for Christmas Day. I could have been someone, well, so could anyone. You took my dreams from me when I first found you. I kept them with me, babe. I put them with my own. Can't make it all alone. I've built my dreams around you. The boys of the NYPD choir still singing Galway Bay, and the bells are ringing out for Christmas Day. This is Gen X just being super fucking maudlin. Everyday stresses are really... Yeah, look, perspective is important. Absolutely. So you can say you're losing your mum, you get sooky with your kids. Yep, both my parents have been dead for a while. I'm very focused on my kids. Absolutely. They're adults. I put up with it. Losing parents. And that's the thing. It's just you. When your parents die, it's just you. And if you have kids, it's a whole thing. And yeah, it's kind of like, oh, what can I do to make the world better for my kids than what I went through? At least that's how I feel. Kind of tempted to get my freezer martini. I finished that martini I just made. It was so nice. When are we coming up? It'll come back on midnight, but I'm fucking okay. Loving. So I swear to God, I will do a whole bunch more Maudlin Pogues lyrics tonight, because that's just fucking Gen X as far as I'm concerned. Old Gen X, anyway. I'm senior Gen X. Trying to think, what's another Pogues lyric that I really like? And again, okay, I'm going to do a weird one. They had a song, and the one time I saw them live was when they toured Australia for their album If I Should Fall From Grace With God. And there's this super fucking weird song on the album called Turkish Song of the Damned. Dr. Abigail, I'm a Pogues tragic. Life is beautiful. I literally, and this is the big question again. And I've had this conversation with Christians, and they go like, well, how do you see the world if it's not like God afterlife? And I go like, what I have is my time on this earth. So my goal should be to make things better for as many people as possible, to leave the world a better place than I found it, if I can. Well, I just did Fairy Tale of New York. That was their high point. Yeah, the cover band played Waltzing Matilda, Eric Bogle thing. But this is just weird lyrics, Turkish Song of the Damned. And I do like this song. It's from the If I Should Fall From Grace With God album. So, I come old friend from hell tonight across the rotting sea. This is a real sea shanty, this one. I come old friend from hell tonight across the rotting sea. Nor the nails of the cross nor the blood of Christ can help you on this eve. The dead have come to claim a debt from thee. They stand outside your door 83. Did you keep a watch on the dead man's wind? Did you see the woman with a comb in her hair, wailing away on the wall in the Strand as you danced to the Turkish Song of the Damned? You remember when the ship went down, you left me on the deck. The captain's cork jumped up and threw his arms around my neck. For all these years I've had him on my back. This debt cannot be paid with all your jack. As I sit and talk to you, I see your face go white. This shadow hanging over me is no trickle of the light. The spectre on my back will soon be free. The dead have come to claim a debt from thee. Did you keep a watch on the dead man's wind? Did you see the woman with a comb in her hair, wailing away to the wall on the Strand as you danced to the Turkish Song of the Damned? That's a really dark sea shanty ghost story thing. So Mercenary Mage, your old man told you about them. He's a bit, yeah. Pogues are like for younger boomers or older Gen X. Chog, life being finite means, yes, don't waste it. Do the best you can in this life. Yeah, no, fuck, man. These Pogues lyrics are the fucking best. Chog says I should read Fuck Yourself by Steve Vai. Change the mood in an instant. Okay. I'm making tonight for Shane MacGowan, though. He's fucking... I'm trying to think, okay, what's another... Gonna try some slightly more obscure lyrics. Summer in Siam, where I think Shane MacGowan had literally been in Southeast Asia, just drunk on drugs. Okay. When it's summer in Siam and the moon is full of rainbows. When it's summer in Siam, though we go through many changes. When it's summer in Siam, then I know that it is that I truly am in this summer in Siam. When it's summer in Siam and the full moon is full of rainbows. When it's summer in Siam, We've gone through many changes. When it's summer in Siam, then I really know is that I truly am in the summer in Siam. It's very simple lyrics. They actually also had a song that was a tribute to the beer, Singer beer. Let's see if I can find that. Singer beer lyrics. So, okay. Finally found a place they could never reach, sipping Singer beer on Pattaya Beach. Singer beer, don't ask no questions. Singer beer, don't tell no lies. There's a guy next to me, won't tell me his name. Buys me Mekong whiskey just the same. I'm just a wally hanging out on Pattaya Beach. Met a girl, she's really gonna blow my mind. She said she don't mean sex, and I said all right. Turns out she's a bloke, tries to give me a head. I have to run screaming out the street instead. In the house of the gods where no mongrels preach, I watch the sun go down on Pattaya Beach. And then it's just, I'm just a wally hanging out on Pattaya Beach. Just a wally, just a wally, just a wally hanging out on Pattaya Beach. I think Shane MacGowan spent a long time just drinking and doing drugs in Southeast Asia. Oh, Heine, the Pogues live were fucking wicked. I saw them on the, I think it was, it was a city venue or inner city venue. My brain's not working, but it was for the If I Should Fall From Grace with God tour. And I was up the front and it was like a mosh pit. And I'm not a tall guy. I'm only 5'8", right? And I was surrounded by all these big sweaty dudes. We're all bouncing up and down. And this is the weirdest thing. I was wedged between these bodies and we're bouncing up and down. And at some point, my feet weren't touching the ground. And I was like suspended in the air, wedged between all these bodies that were bouncing up and down. And I was just like, man, I hope no one fucking moves because my feet aren't even touching the ground. And I am fucked if someone moves because I'll just get crushed. And after being in the mosh pit for a while, I was just so drenched in sweat. Like I probably lost a couple of kilos just from the fucking sweat. But they were really good. And honestly, from the lore of what I heard, this tour of the If I Should Fall From Grace with God was the last time they were kind of good before Shane MacGowan got so fucked up by alcohol he couldn't perform. So I think it was their first tour of Australia, and it was kind of the last time they were good before Shane MacGowan was absolutely ruined by alcohol. Now I'm randomly trying to think of what were the very early classic Pogues songs from like Rum, Sodomy and the Lash. All right, my fucking brain's not working and it's because of alcohol. Streams of whiskey, sick bed of Cucullin, pair of brown eyes. That's the two I was trying to think of, which were fucking classics from '85. It's from the, I think, Rum, Sodomy and the Lash album. Pair of Brown Eyes and Dirty Old Town. Alright, Pair of Brown Eyes lyrics. Let me do this one because this is beautiful. This is very early stuff. Oh yeah, well that's a Winston Churchill quote, I think. Rum, Sodomy and the Lash was how he summed up the British Navy. Dr. Abigail, Fairy Tale of New York. Oh no, Fairy Tale of New York is a fucking banger. That's probably the most popular song from the entire Pogues oeuvre. But earlier than Fairy Tale of New York was Pair of Brown Eyes. This one, again, the lyrics, Shane MacGowan, poet. One summer evening, drunk to hell, I stood there nearly lifeless. An old man in the corner sang where the water lilies grow. And on the jukebox, Johnny sang about a thing called love. And it's how are you, kid, and what's your name, and how would you bloody know? In blood and death, neath a screaming sigh, I lay on the ground, and the arms and legs of other men were scattered all around. Some cursed, some prayed, then cursed, then prayed and bled some more. The only thing that I could see was a pair of brown eyes that was waiting for me. When we got back labelled parts 1 to 3, there was no pair of brown eyes waiting for me. And a rove and a rove and a rove, and I'll go for a pair of brown eyes. I looked at him and he looked at me, and all I could do was hate him, while Ray and Philomena sang of my elusive dream. I saw the streams, the rolling hills where his brown eyes were waiting, and I thought about a pair of brown eyes that waited once for me. So drunk to hell I left the place, sometimes crawling, sometimes walking. A hungry sound came across the breeze, so I gave the walls a talking. And I heard the sounds of long ago from the old canal. And the birds were whistling in the trees where the wind was gently laughing. And a rove and a rove and a rove, and I'll go for a pair of brown eyes. God damn, that guy was a fucking poet. And now Dirty Old Town from the same era. I was literally just going to be maudlin about Shane MacGowan tonight. I met my love by the gasworks wall, dreamed a dream of the old canal. I kissed my girl by the factory wall, dirty old town. Clouds are drifting across the moon, cats are prowling on their beat. Springs a girl from the streets at night, dirty old town. I heard a siren from the docks, saw a train set the night on fire. I smelled the spring on the smoky wind, dirty old town. I'm gonna make me a good sharp axe, shining steel tempered in the fire. I'll chop you down like an old dead tree, dirty old town. I met my love by the gasworks wall, dreamed a dream by the old canal. I kissed my girl by the factory wall, dirty old town. Dr. Abigail, got to go to... Oh, what the fuck is this doing to me? Got to go to bed. You're sleepy and you need to wake up. Good. Good night. Get some sleep. What are we coming up on midnight? Dude, I can fucking be maudlin about Shane MacGowan for a while yet. Just throwing it out there. Although I seriously might go get my freezer martini, because I think that would be a good time. Oofed. Now I need to think, what other Pogues lyrics did I really like? Okay, this one was actually sung by Caitlin O'Riordan. There was one female member of the Pogues, Caitlin O'Riordan. I'm a man you don't meet every day. And it was just so funny these lyrics were sung by a woman. I'm a man you don't even meet. Oh, my name is Jock Stewart. I am a canny gun man and a roving young fellow I've been. So be easy and free when you're drinking with me. I'm a man you don't meet every day. I have acres of land, I have men at command. I have always a shilling to spare. So be easy and free when you're drinking with me. I'm a man you don't meet every day. So come fill up your glasses of brandy and wine. Whatever it costs, I will pay. So be easy and free when you're drinking with me. I'm a man you don't meet every day. Well, I took out my dog and him I did shoot all down the County Kildare. So be easy and free when you're drinking with me. I'm a man you don't meet every day. So come fill up your glasses of brandy and wine. Whatever it costs, I will be free. So be easy and free when you're drinking with me. I'm a man you don't meet every day. And I love that song was sung by a woman. Heine, I will hear you out, my friend. Oh yeah, no, 30th of December is AIDSy. It's not just for a stream for AIDSy. I'm doing cocktails for AZ. I'm doing the Code Grey cocktail and the Devil's Sazerac. The Code Grey is just a tribute to how AZ drank his coffee. It's a version of an espresso martini, but is kind of like how AZ drank his coffee, which is very sweet. And the Devil's... the other one is just a reflection of AZ and his occulty stuff. Devil's Sazerac. It's gonna have a Sazerac normally just like a float, a rinse of absinthe. This one's going to have a float of absinthe, which I'm going to set on fire as a tribute to AZ. Oh, Jesus Christ, honey. AZ was, he was into the chaos magic. Chug Sweetco. Well, AZ's coffee was like 10 spoons of sugar and lots of milk. So AZ's version of an espresso martini, which I'm going to call the Code Grey, will have some coffee liqueur, a lot of sweeteners, and a cream liqueur. And so the coffee and the cream will mix to a kind of grey colour. It will be the Code Grey. I think he had a kind of soft spot for Aleister Crowley. Heine, look up, Chaos Magic. You'll get some of AZ's stuff if you look up Chaos Magic. You know what? Was it midnight? It's midnight. It's right on midnight. Oh, AZ would have like 8 fucking sugars. It would be coffee and milk and like 8 fucking sugars. So the cocktail I'm going to make in his honor, the Code Grey, will be coffee liqueur and cream liqueur and sugar syrup, probably some chocolate creme de cacao. It's just going to be sweet and coffee flavored. It will probably give me the diabetes, quite honestly. But for AZ, I'll do it. Right, you know what? I think I am legit going to go and get my freezer martini and have a bit of freezer martini. This will only take me like 30 seconds. So I won't even get the chickens there because I cannot be fucked getting the chickens. I'll be back really quickly. We've got elevator music happening. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. So we're talking about AZ and Shane MacGowan. I think AZ would be impressed that Shane MacGowan only outlived him by a year. Freezer martini, motherfucker. This thing is so cold, it's slightly viscous. God damn. Okay, so I know it's just because all the things in that's got more flavor than making a fresh martini, but it's so good. And now it's almost half empty. So I don't think I'm together enough to do it tonight, but I think I will top this up tomorrow. And then I might even, because I'm probably going to do a Saturday night stream because it's not a date night. Probably going to do a Saturday night stream and try it again. Franklin. Yeah, dude. Random drop in, dude. My brother from across the world. Take care, man. It's so nice to have you drop in for a moment. So, Chog, you jumped on Google. Well, there's kind of, I don't think there's anything that scammers don't latch on to. But AD's crew with Chaos Magic with a whole sort of, dressed in black, sacrifice a goat on the full moon sort of thing. I know, Safa, we did date night last Saturday. Franklin, Merry Christmas. I think we can do Christmas greetings now. Absolutely. I do hope to catch up with you sometime before Christmas. But if I don't, I hope your wonderful family is keeping well. I hope you are keeping well. And stay safe, my friend. Also, Franklin does these fucking ocean swims. He's a madman. Swimming off the coast of Ireland in the open ocean. He's a madman. By which I mean he's much younger than me and fit and spry. So, yeah. God, it's so funny, Franklin dropping. It just absolutely has me thinking about the early days. Oh God, you're going to stay since I brought up swimming? Are you going? What time is it where you are? Because I don't even know what time it is where you are. Are you due for a swim? Because I see all your posts up on Facebook and stuff about your swims, and I'm fucking. So you did a kilometer this morning. Oh, 0 air temp in the open fucking ocean. Holy shit, dude. You fucking tripped me out. God damn. That's so full on. Again, I do see all your posts about your swims, and it's like, god damn. I mean, fucking awe, man. Oh, the water was a bracing 9 Celsius. Fucking hell. Jesus. God damn. Dude, that's a whole thing. Swimming in the open ocean when the water temperature is 9 Celsius and the air temperature is like fucking 0. And you did a marathon in July. 10. So doing 3 marathons next year? God damn. Dude, fucking more power to you. I'm just sending out moral support, man. That's fucking wild. 15 kilometer and this is open ocean swims? A 15 kilometer open ocean swim? God damn. Dude, you fucking blow me away, honestly. Oh. God, that's fucking yummy. All right, so I am going to follow your progress, man. Even if I'm not commenting on your statuses, I am seeing them and I'm watching them. So, Chog, you were swimming. So, what's this? Swimming during COVID lockdown. Home gym by the lake. Local bloke would sing every day. Insane. Okay, you got to go now, mate. Slanche, man. Slanche. Don't know how traditional that is to fucking toast with a. I should have got some Irish whiskey out when you were here. Just go with the martini. Yeah, I mean, people are fucking dedicated. But like Franklin is fucking swimming in the open ocean off the coast of Ireland. Holy crap, that's full on. That's amazing. Fucking blows me away. I love it. I love seeing it. Fucking incredible. I do occasionally do stuff on various videos, and I because Franklin knows Irish Gaeilge. Okay, fun fact, and Franklin actually helped me understand this. Celtic is culture, and Celtic is Irish, Scottish, Welsh, and it's all a little bit different. Irish culture is different to Scottish, is different to Welsh, but it's all Celtic culture, and Irish is Gaelic, and in the Irish language, the Irish word for the Irish language is Gaeilge, and I learned that from Franklin because I wanted to make a particular cocktail, and I was like, "Oh, this name they gave it is wrong. It should be in Irish for a thing." And how to help it? And he helped me with the pronunciation. Pronunciation of the Irish language is Gaeilge. So, Chog, you ran a half marathon. Gonna do a full one next year? Oh my God, I am neither a runner nor a swimmer. So both you and Franklin have it all over me. I do like to have a walk every now and then. But yeah, it's kind of like Franklin still does the occasional YouTube video about Irish culture and Irish legend and whatnot. But yeah, I always go to him if I'm making a cocktail and I want it to have a proper Irish name. I just go to Franklin and go, "How do I say this?" And he'll tell me how to say. He'll actually record some audio for me to tell me how to say it properly. So I'm very indebted to him. But also, he's literally one of my oldest YouTube contacts. He's one of the first people who subscribed to me. Fucking blast from the past. It's wild. Oh, fucking freezer martini, man. It's so good. I'm genuinely kind of excited because look, my freezer martini is half empty now. So to fill that up, I can put a bunch of different gins in there. And I'm quite looking forward to doing that. I mean, I was just thinking, because when I normally make a martini, it's like about a 5-to-1 ratio, 5 parts gin to 1 part vermouth. And then I stir it on ice so you get water from the dilution from the ice. I was almost thinking I might just put the tiniest amount of vermouth. I might put mostly gin. I might put a few different gins in here. Bit of water to simulate the dilution from stirring on ice. And just have a kick-ass flavour. We'll see. Chog, you got to hit the hay? It is post-midnight. A couple of hours past your bed. I fucking love that you stayed past your bedtime for me. And Streaky Sagi, you're watching a movie? Was it okay? So it's post midnight here where I am. I know Streaky Sagi is earlier for you. Oh, I'm okay. Get one in before bed, definitely, dude. Definitely get that movie in. Okay, I'm not going to rush to bed because I'm not going to rush to finish this martini. I'm just going to sip it for a while. So Chog and Strictly Sega are bidding farewell. Godspeed, good soldiers. I am going to enjoy the martini. So who's staying here? Okay. Sound off in the chat if you're staying here. I'm just going to sip the martini for a little while and see what's what. God, I fucking love this. There's this tiny bit of ice in here. When I originally did it, that ice basically filled the glass, and it's reduced by about 80% in there. All right, I love it. I love it. Sounding off. Heine, you're still here. Mercenary Mage, heading off. Thank you so much for heading out, for actually hanging out tonight, Mercenary Mage. I wish you, as an atheist, I wish you Godspeed and a sweet night's sleep. Musical Aviator. Oh, you're fixing a flight? Okay, I'll keep you company while you fix your flight sim installation. Mercenary Mage, fucking take care, bro. And anytime you feel like hanging out, drop in and say hi. Please take care of yourself. It's so funny, like, people go like, oh, you used to be big on YouTube. No, dude, COVID changed everything. All I kind of want to do now is hang out and chill and shit, and it's fucking fine. It's just a good time. Heine, I think the Welsh basically despise the English. Okay, I don't want to speak for the Welsh. We might have someone Welsh on the thing, and we do it. Yeah, Safa, bro, hanging out is fun, man. Music about it. He had some issues with his sim during World Flight. Airlines didn't show up. Dude, I fucking love the conversations we have. Half the time is about flight sim and intense stuff, and the other half is about the concert performances you're involved in. It fucking rocks. Safa, excellent. Who doesn't despise the English? Honestly, there are so many Independence Days celebrated around the globe because of places that used to be under the dominion of the British Empire, and they have progressively become independent. It's fucking wild, the number of places who have an Independence Day. What they are celebrating is their independence from the British Empire. And again, whenever I say stuff about the colonizing and the empire, it is not shit-talking English people, average English people. The colonizing was done by the ruling class, the 1%, and fuck them. Because Mrs. Angry is English, and I'm just going to be super soppy for a moment, and I'm just going to talk about how much I love Mrs. Angry unconditionally. We just have the best relationship. I am so fucking soppy about how much I love Mrs. Angry, and I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about that. I am just all about just being wholeheartedly, unreservedly in love. There you go. Safa, where are you, brother? I also think we should be completely independent of England. The idea that there's any constitutional link between us and England is fucking ridiculous. And as I said, that's not a slight against any English people. That is just saying the whole thing about the colonizing of the world by the British Empire is fucked, and the British royal family fucked. Suffer is that we said gladiators coming back to China? Is that the thing where the people do weird fucking fighting things? It's not going to make me watch Channel 10. I'm never going to watch Channel 10. Fuck Channel 10. Fuck all the commercial networks. Honestly. Ugh. I'm just kind of keen. I think Ridley Scott was going to do a movie that was somehow related to the Gladiator movie with Russell Crowe. I'm a huge Russell Crowe fan. I'm a Rusty stan. I will just fucking go on record as being a Rusty stan. So I love you. I love how you're on all this stuff, man. 10 Morning Show. I've literally never watched the 10 Morning Show. I don't give a fuck about the 10, but I love that you're keeping me abreast of it, man. I love how you do this thing and you ask all the questions and you look at all things and you share the links with me. Fucking love it, man. Fucking love it. It's just super weird and fucked up. I have no time whatsoever for any of the commercial networks in Australia. Fuck them all. Fuck them. It's all just bullshit. Do you know, look at this. My freezer martini, half empty. I have so much scope. I'm so looking forward to filling this up. And I'm going to, because I will almost definitely do a live stream for Saturday night. I might do a takeaway with Mrs. A. We're not doing a full-on date night. Might do a takeaway. Might even go to a Mexican place that we both like. Heine, what's that? Richard Wilkins. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's the thing. Both Richard Wilkins and Koshi, there are all these weird fucking online ads that fake involve them. Bum fungus, hey, brother. Yes. I personally am very glad you came back when I'm saying it's all bullshit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. It's all bullshit. Except my freezer martini, which fucking rocks. Oh shit, no, there are still fucking weird Koshi ads. It's so weird. I'm not a Koshi fan, but I'm fucking with him when he says, how the fuck are these social media behemoths allowing just horrible false advertising? Oh, dude, bum fungus. If that's a thing, I drink, therefore I am. I very much am. Because I very much have been drinking tonight. Yeah, ads on social media, there seems to be no limit. And what was that weird fucking thing where Elmo Mush went on this rant about if people withdraw their ads, go fuck yourself? It's like, I reckon we are very close to seeing the complete collapse of Elmo Mush, with him being fired from the board of every company he's on, and all of the boards suing him for devaluing their companies because he's just such a fucking idiot. It is almost unfathomable how fucking stupid he is. Because he is a fucking idiot. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that, Safa, but there seems to be a real arms race with ad blockers at the moment. Like YouTube was blocking ad blockers, and then ad blockers were upgrading their algorithms so they could still work on YouTube. It's fucking wild. I was about to say I don't use ad blockers, but it's weird because I am the default I'm streaming from is actually Microsoft Edge, which has ad blocker built in. So it's real fucking complicated. The world is fucking complicated. The same thing as working from my work laptop when I'm working. This is my personal laptop, my work laptop. So that's the thing. But I'll be on my work laptop and websites will say, oh, you should switch off ad blocker. And say, well, I fucking can't because I'm on my work laptop and I don't have admin rights on my work laptop. So when websites say, you have an ad blocker on, I'm going, well, I guess I'm not using your fucking website anymore because I can't control the fact I don't have a fucking ad blocker on. So see, Safa, I tend to have, because I have so many different social media accounts, I tend to have some stuff logged in on Edge, some stuff logged in on Firefox, and some stuff logged in on Chrome. And it can get a bit messed up and fucked up. What are you up to? 12:30. I mean, it's not that late. Okay. There's a few of you still here. I want you to say, do you want to keep going or do you want to go to bed? Because, I don't know, fuck it. If you want to keep going and keep chatting, I'll keep going and keep chatting. But if you'll go like, oh, you know what? It's fucking 12:30. Maybe I'm done. Maybe we'll all be done. So, I could honestly... I could go either way. You know, sometimes with these streams we'll go to 2. It's only 12:30. That's A, comparatively early. B, also quite late. So I'm kind of saying, does anyone sort of full on want to keep going? Or will we go, you know, kind of done. Kind of done. I could go either way. I'll let you all lead me. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? So, Heine, you've got one more question. Does Devolve Scotland... I honestly don't think that's even a question. The whole thing with military protection and whatnot, it's just like... Okay, so Scotland is on the same physical island as England. You can look this up. What's the difference between England, Great Britain, and the United Kingdom? And it's because there's one island that has England, Scotland, and Wales on it. And Ireland is a completely different island. It's weird and complicated, is what I'm going to say. Heine, Monaco is defended by France. I'm sure that makes Monaco sleep well at night. Politics is a weird construct because it doesn't really mean anything. Means something as long as everyone agrees it means something. The existence of nation states only has any meaning so long as other nation states agree to it. It's fucking weird, quite honestly. You know what? Honestly, I think I'm kind of done. I know 12:30, comparatively early, but I think I might sign off. I might go and get some fucking sleep. And there probably will be a Saturday night stream. Won't be as long as this. What is this, 4.5 hours? Not even that long compared to, you know, Friday night often goes to 6 hours. So 4.5 hours is like, 4.5 hours? What the fuck are you about? But we might do a Saturday night stream for a couple of days. Oh, Christ, Heine. Excellent question. How many standard drinks tonight? Okay, so since 8 o'clock, if I had to get, and this is just a guess, because I am pretty fucking hammered right now. So, okay, since 8 o'clock, 4.5 hours. Absolutely, I'm fucking slurring. So, standard drinks since 8 o'clock. I'm going to go with. Christ, so and because I am fucked up now. 4.5 hours later. Standard drinks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna go. Oh shit! I'm gonna go with somewhere between 12 and 15 standard drinks I've had. Okay, initially, Safa. I don't want to. It's post midnight. I kind of have a deal with Mrs. Angry. If I finish before midnight, I'm probably going to sleep just here. I need to get the ducks are on the bed. I need to move them off. So I'm probably going to sleep in here till the morning, like 6 or 7 a.m. And I'll go in and join Mrs. Angry. But yeah, if I go, okay, so we can go in 4.5 hours, and I'm pretty fucking hammered at the moment. So to be hammered over 4.5 hours, I think is like 3, 4, 5. I think it's like about probably 12 standard drinks. 12 standard drinks over 4 hours. I'm, kind of fucked. I'm kind of pissed and whatnot. Oh yeah, no, Safa, I don't want to talk to doctors about my drinking. Medical professionals and their knowledge. Yeah, no, they tend to be pretty judgy. I had sausages for dinner. I thought out some sausages and had them. Very unsophisticated, but it was yummy. They were really nice sausages. Beef and pork sausages. They were yummy. And I had them in some wraps and stuff. They were good. And I had some for Mrs. Angry. Cherry. Oh my god, that's so yummy. Oh, that is so good. So I don't know what I'll be doing tomorrow. Well, it's not tomorrow night. It's tonight because we're after midnight. So Mrs. Angry and I, we might just make something at home. We might get a takeaway. There is a Mexican place not far from us that's just super fucking good. That we sometimes get their food when it's not a date night because it's just so fucking yummy. It's like they do like burritos and enchiladas, but the sides with the black beans and rice. I love it when I just get so enamored by the side dishes. And this place, they do side dishes of rice and black beans that are just so fucking yummy. So I don't even know what we're going to do tomorrow night. Not a date night. So I won't commit 100% doing a Saturday night stream, but I'll probably do a Saturday night stream and it'll probably go past 10, but it probably won't go as late as this. Oh no, it's the whole thing. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Oh, Safi, you had a seafood pasta for lunch? Nice. Mrs. Angry was talking about how she got sick after having a seafood salad from the local place that does really yummy food. But she thinks their seafood salad maybe made her sick for a couple of weeks. So she's like never getting their seafood salad again. Whereas I love their pizzas and other stuff. Who the fuck knows what we're doing tomorrow? But, I don't know, what's it like? It's 12:30 a.m. So 10 p.m. How long is that? 12, 22. I don't know. Fucking, I'm probably doing a Saturday night stream. We'll see what's what. But I'm going to go. Dude, Safa, I ate the cherry like a couple minutes ago. It's gone, man. Cherry's fucking gone. I'm going to go to bed. But I thank you, fine folk. This has been a fun night. This has been a good, balanced night. There was a lot of people, and a little while ago, a lot of people. I'm going to bed now. So I'll see you fine folks another time. Probably a Saturday night stream, but I won't absolutely commit to it. But probably a Saturday night stream. And it'll probably go past 10, but not necessarily much past 10. We will see. But you'll take care. I will see you another